Hey everyone, Hardwood Shadow here, and welcome back to Genshin Impact. So, previously I actually finished the Archon quest, and, well, now we're here, where we have this thing going on. I did a little bit of it off screen, but I did upload a video for it. But the main reason for today is I've been putting this off. So let's actually get this taken care of. Huh. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I was kind of here like... We have the Grandmaster Hanakato here from last year with that beetle event thingy. And I was just wondering, like, yeah, is it going to be anything like, well, like the beetle event from last year? Well, so far it looks like we don't have voice acting. But, I mean, they usually do that if it's something that isn't so much story-driven, or, you know, something major. Although, if what I'm hearing is true about the Lantern Rite this year... Hey there, Ninja. If what I'm hearing about the Lantern Rite is true for this year, it's pretty much going to be a glorified world quest, which I'm not looking forward to. Yeah. And it's especially sad since Tao gets a new outfit. Oh, wait. Don't bring Shan Yun into this. I can only handle so much. Apparently, and no, Paimon, if you were asleep, then well, if you were asleep, then we wouldn't be having this conversation. You would have said something silly, and I would have been like, Paimon, go to sleep. And end of story. But, good! Go back to bed, Paimon! The prophecy's being fulfilled! No, it's not just you, Paimon. Sorry, who's Grandmaster Hanakato again? Well, I remember. Yeah, I'm gonna guess that this incarnation isn't important. No. No, if it was important, the English voice acting wouldn't have affected things. Alright, you're one of Ito's subordinates. Well, not exactly. If I remember everything in that weird chain of command. That happened, did it? Mind continuing the introductions? Or... Okay, fine. He's probably not gonna like this. Or... maybe not. Oh, no. Okay. That's what happened. Oh yeah, whatever happened between Goba-san and... whatever the other thing was. The Geo-Bishop. Yeah, what happened between them? I don't remember. Well, I guess now we'll never know. Looks like you've succeeded. Congratulations. Adeptus Shuyu. Okay. Oh, great. So then how's it gonna work this time? Shuyu's baffling beetle battle bowl. Oh my. That's a mouthful if I've ever heard one. Although almost not as bad as the music festival thing with that name. That sounds somewhat dangerous. Well, now that sounds interesting. And I don't know if you can hear it, but I have a little portable heater going on in my room because it is cold. Like yesterday we actually had some bit of snow. Thankfully it didn't stick, but the fact it was cold enough to snow kind of a concern, to say the least. Just like the simulations. Can I do the thing now? Alright, time to become the best Beetle Battle Master. Let's do some fact-finding for Ito first. Where even is he? I know he left you here, but I don't know what happened after that. Yeah, you have no choice but to accept this name, and... Oh my god, they vanished! And they rematerialized over here. Okay, so... Oh, tutorial. Do I have to do this? Actually, no, it's probably best I do this, and hello. That's new. Oh, yay, I won! Okay, well. Yeah, this is gonna be different. Yeah, they could never do that. Alright, well. Let's see. Its weak spot is its head. Oh my... So basically what you're saying is, this is unicorn. Because this is unicorn! The Earth is soon going to become a part of me! But before I can fulfill my ambitions, I need a lot of transforming parts. The weakest part of my body is my head. Okay. Friendly spar? Sure. Since I haven't done this in forever and they fly now. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, jeez. Ah. There. Okay. What if I try this on focused fight? Let's see how much harder that's gonna go. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Yeah, that one wasn't timed very well. Oh. There. Okay, that only took me like 20 seconds more. Take that, take that. Okay, we had regular Hilichurl, now we have Hilichurl with Flaming Stick. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay, good, that didn't hurt me. Oh, hello. I can just... Okay, that time I missed. Okay. That took slightly longer, but no big deal. I don't think it's like timing you. Well, or rather, it's not being like, oh, you need to defeat this guy in like 120 seconds, otherwise you don't get the rewards. Ah. Oh. Yeah, I timed that a little too fast. Oh. Jeez. Okay, if I get too close to him... Oh. There we go. Yeah, I'm just kind of like... I mean, unless I want the refining ore and the money, which... I mean... I could do that on my own time, really. But... let's actually try to get through some of this. Oh, okay, now we're fighting one of these Abyss Mages. Able to launch fireballs, move along ground level. Be sure to avoid them. Good to know! When chanting in preparation, you can destroy the fireball to break their ward. In utmost might difficulty, only piercing strikes. Okay, well. I guess it's a good thing I'm not doing that. Yep. There you are. Ah! Okay, that's cancel it. Oh, I got him before he could get back into his little bubble thing. Oh. No, I didn't want to try it again. Yes, I failed, I know. I'm terrible. Okay. What I meant to do... Oh. Okay, unfortunately... Okay, that was not so bad. And again, only took me like 20-some seconds more, maybe. Okay, next... Man. Here I was worried about, am I going to be able to finish all of this in time? Well, pfft. Unless that last one isn't unlocked. I don't see why not. Oh, hello. Good, that... Oh. That was almost about the same time as I beat the fire one. Okay. Oh. Yeah, nice going. Because that's where I clearly am. Right above. Okay, well... I mean, if you were trying to do this while I was charging up an attack in midair, then yes, that would have been a good move. But, it's like, I'm not even there. Okay, and... Okay, this is gonna be interesting. His head is his weak spot. Enters an enhanced... Oh, yeah, they do that. An incredibly aggressive opponent, the Stonehide Lawachurl. Increase its resistance... Or, will increase its interruption resistance. Let's see... These Geoslimes are its weak spot, and in utmost... Okay. Lies! You said that his head was his weak spot! Or maybe he has two weak spots, I don't know. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay. 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 Oh, that's what they meant. Oh, wait. No, never mind. I'm fine. Nope. Why are you backing into a corner? Ah! Oh, great. Oh, that was almost like a combo. I'm in his head. Or I was in his head. Oh. Boom. Well, I actually got it all done. Well, at least I got the important rewards. Oh, hello. Yeah, I'm still trying for her. I got another I got another Kachina off screen, but she's already C6. That's right. I've always been a master beetle battler. We didn't expect you to be a mechanical expert either. Let's have a good ah. Let's have a good beetle battle next time. Oh. Can I just... Yeah, that's true. He always made us do the dirty work for him. Yeah, because... Let's be real, if you were to become like Shenhe, who was a hermit... Yeah, that was interesting. I'm almost surprised she has not gotten arrested. But anyhow. Would you like to find a job, Shuyu? Want to make the big Mora, Shuyu? Okay. Really? Okay, well... Honestly, I think she's probably too young to even think about that kind of stuff. What the... Oh, for some reason I read it as, if she needs more, I'll make some. Like, no, you're not Zhongli. You can't pull money out of nowhere. Not even he does that, because he decided, oh, I'm just going to be a regular person who doesn't have magic powers. She's probably even wealthier than a certain consultant we know. Probably. I wouldn't doubt it. Oh, no wait, I already told her, or I already asked everything. That's right, we're invincible! Leaving that aside, how's Ito doing? How are your lessons with Master Shuryu going? I'll have to sweep the opposition away some other time. Well, at least Paimon didn't say that I'm a loony. Bloom Pruner's plenty strong for an Onikabuto. Bloom Pruner's the mightiest among little critters. I don't know. It's basically the same thing. Yeah, because let's be real. Like regular Onikabutos probably would not be able to do all that crazy stuff. Yeah, I'm guessing they had to kind of throw some kind of twist in there. Otherwise, it's like, oh, it's literally just the same thing from last year. Oh, no. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk to you. Oh, I did not mean to talk to you. Oh, I was here like, yeah, like, can he actually write legible letters? And Survey says no, it's Shinobu who's doing it. Yep, he pretty much makes sexy ninja girl do almost everything. There it is. The iridescent Arataki rockin' for life toward. Oh my! It was yeah. It was something like that. I still can't say the whole thing. What the? A light novel? Let's see. The iridescent Arataki rockin' for life toward a force of awesomeness. Yeah. Okay, that's even more of a mouthful. Like, I remember the event, but yeah, I can never call it by its name, and I'm still angry that I was denied the special cutscene with Yaimiko. Oh, okay. Well, that was still nice of her. Not lacking in passion. Good to know. Well, I guess let's be real. Nothing Ito does is ever lacking in passion. Oh, hey there. Well, whatever the name is, it's probably going to be something that I'm going to struggle saying and or won't remember whatsoever. Okay. And let's see, how are your lessons going? Okay. Oh, I think you're talking about... Yeah, Red Stag. When would that be Mooncarver? Do they? That's right. Is that so? Is that how it works? Honestly, I don't think... We probably shouldn't think about it too much, Paimon. Let's see. And I got my Grumpy Queen up to level 78. But obviously, I still need more. She makes me happy. Oh, okay. It's almost there.
My time with the Spina taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all.
Unlocks in 1 hour. Okay, so I'm about as caught up as you can get. Huh. For some reason, well, I mean, I'm probably thinking of the one from last year. That one took a bit longer, especially because there was a little bit of story involved, and this time it's like, oh, hi, yeah, we're just doing this one thing, there's no voice lines, and we're using these robot beetles, and yeah. All I had to do was just literally wait, and I was like, okay, everything's unlocked, now I can do everything. Well, geez. No, not that. And, okay, yeah, I already, well, I didn't need to do the commissions, I just did a bunch of important stuff, and it counted. Yeah, I'm kind of disappointed it's a filler event. Because at least the one from last year, I mean, okay, that was filler-ish, but I mean, at least there was a little bit of story. Yeah, it was... Okay, there you go, yeah, it was more of a main event. Like, we had an actual bit of story there, we had some voice acting, and we had a whole bunch of challenges and different characters we had to go and beat. This time it's just, oh hi, yeah, we're just having fun over here. Here, why don't you try this out? There's some monsters, go fight them. It's like, okay, I guess that's all I'm doing. Yeah, that's probably true, because... God, when is the Lantern Rite gonna be? Okay, this ends in 10 days, so... Yeah, I guess we're getting there. Oh yeah, I started that. And, okay, let's see, we have Zhao, and then we have... Oh, there's a fighting event. Oh, okay. I'm gonna guess that's more filler, too. Since we're literally so close to getting to the Lantern Rite. Where was I? Alright, Zhao and Sinos thingies. Man. I don't know. Yeah, I was literally here ready to dedicate at least most of the stream to this, and then it's like, oh, it's not even well, it's been barely 40 minutes. Or not even, and I'm already finished. Oh, okay. Piggy! I guess that ought to be interesting. Yeah, unfortunately, since I don't really watch the live streams, I just wait until someone posts all the redemption codes, and then I just roll with the punches. Man. I think I remember this guy. I think I rescued him. I don't know how many months ago. Or talked to him months ago. Your name's Jingle. Is your last name Bell? Okay, no. That would be way too on the nose. Silly treasure hoarder, tricks are for kids. Let's keep watching for a while. Yes, Paimon, let me and my eyes observe this. Because Lumine's eyes see everything. That's right, Paimon, so you listen to my eyes. My eyes know everything. Look how big they are. They can see into the future. And into your soul. Okay, let's see. What? Oh, hi, guys. I don't know, don't question it. Okay, so now do we go... Yeah, and that's kind of what I'm doing too.
I see everything. There is no escape.
Yeah, exploration is never quite the most fun thing now, is it? Oh, okay. You still see the gunshots? Are you guys robbers as well? So what, you're supposed to be like Robin Hood and his merry men? Does that mean you're gonna sing and dance for me? Okay, no. You're not the guy I saved. Undercover law enforcement officers. Someone even worse than the bad guys! So you basically are like Robin Hood. Well, kind of. But Lumine listens with her eyes. Not sure if I completely understand him, but it wouldn't hurt to try. Oh, wait, do I have to... Oh. Oh, man. I wish I could 100% Natlan. I'm still missing a bunch of stuff. Whoa, that's scary. It's no surprise to me. Did you learn that from Lali? Okay, no. Okay, so they have names. Call for backup. So you're playing the long game. There's too many of them. If you hadn't let, or you haven't, if you hadn't led them away in the first place, robbing bad guys every now and then is a hobby of mine as well. Well, I punish, but then I also rob them. That's right. Beat it! Oh, okay. Rouge. Because of your hair color. Okay, wait until... There we go. Because I don't want to wait. Because I don't want to wait for the new Toyota and... Okay, well.
I really want to go traveling. I don't mind where we go. As
Oh, here we go. Go to the treasure hoarder camp. Way ahead of you there. Wow, nice setup you have here.
Everyone
What
hold
the?
hands.
That guy seriously just went to sleep.
Another test subject.
Allow me.
coming at ya.
Testing up.
Hiya!
Ah,
Coming at ya.
Have a little taste.
Haha!
I'll chop off your ankles. It feels weird. I'll pass. What are you gonna do with the loot? Okay, see, he literally is Robin Hood. Except he just wears red. Okay, that was weird. Yep, exactly, just like his hair. Okay, for some reason, stream was lagging on me for a bit. I don't know what that was. I'm sure you have your reasons. Okay. Oh, alright. So that's the end of that quest. That wasn't so bad. Oh. We have some random treasure hoarders over there, I guess. Okay, well. Okay, I know I said I probably wasn't gonna do any story quests this time, but... Yeah, I'm really disappointed. And I also do need the primos. Let me see, what do I have still? Because, yeah, look at all these things I still have to do! Emily! But unfortunately... Evil! Well... Oh god, well... I'm gonna guess that you have to do Moika's story quest before you can even get Seat Lolly, since I don't see that one on here. And yeah, I still have all of these to do as well. The only one of these that's complete is Babs. Oh, Tribal Chronicles. Okay. Well, if that's the case... then I guess I know where I'm going. Or is it? I don't know. Right, I did see a YouTube video that was like the entire quest, and it was like 2 hours and like I don't know, like 2 hours and 10 minutes. So yeah, I'm gonna be in for the long haul. I know it. That doesn't sound good. Okay. At least he made it. Yes, just come out with it. Pay up and I'll help. My eyes will take the money. Sino Part 2, Siegeween and Emily's. And, well, as you saw, I still have a bunch of them, so both parts of Sino... Okay. Oh, damn. Okay, Zhao, both parts of Sino, Yoimiya Part 2, Baiju, Clorinde, both parts of Farina, obviously Mawika. That's at least 9. Oh, and Emily, that makes 10, and I know I'm for... Oh, Siegeween 11. Like, see, I know I have a lot. We've got to have money. And Bomanga is very happy about that. Yeah, and see, I've only done Barbara's. I did the first half of Noelle's. But yeah, like, considering it took me like a whole stream just to get through Barbara's, that's kind of why I haven't touched them. Well, a full stream to get all 6 endings, I mean. So let me get this straight. You just want me to take pictures of people? Like right now, I imagine. Well, I'm getting kind of desperate too. Okay, yeah, I have half of Noelle's. I didn't do the other half. Because, yeah, It's taking forever. Because Noelle is special and she deserves it. Tachanka Sores? Is that even a real one? One moment there, Paimon. What the? Pff. You're just making stuff up at this point. Paimon, you're a weirdosaur. What are you talking about, Paimon? Back it up, Paimon. Listen to yourself. Oh, okay. I mean, well, once I get an ending, like, I try to, but then sometimes I still screw it up, so... I guess because I'm kind of a completionist, it's like, okay, I might as well try to get all the endings done out of the way, that way I don't have to worry about it later. Alright, we'll help you. Sorry, I've got things to do. Well, I mean, he's almost about the same height, like... He's maybe at least, like, a head taller than Bomanga. Yeah... I don't know why it's doing this. What the... You're Fontanian girls? Well, at least you didn't tell him to paint someone like your Fontanian girls. Yeah, this isn't the first one. I accidentally ran into another feud with Bomanga, and I didn't get the footage because I wasn't expecting it. I'm just trying to explore and get stuff. And then it's like, oh, hey, you must want to do this quest right now. I was like, no, I don't. Like, I didn't even know you were gonna throw that on me. Just like a dream. Thomas Hangout. Okay. I wonder what that's like. Part of me was somewhat disappointed with Barbara's. But then again, I don't know what I should have been expecting it. They're all tilting their heads. It's practically smoking! What's going on? You getting a divorce? And it's dead. Well, to be fair, you did beat it up. Okay, so he already got a divorce. Let's see. Need to shine one light on the left side and... Okay. Yeah, because, like I said, Barbara's kind of disappointed me a little bit. Noelle's, for some reason, I did have fun with, just because it was kind of fun seeing her, well, a different side of her. I especially remember the, "Stop teasing!" Okay. And I guess maybe that's why I haven't bothered with them at all. Okay, well. Where's the thing? Where are you guys going? I'm leaving because I didn't want to do this! Yeah, Barbara's was a letdown. I don't know what I should have been expecting, but... Well, I was expecting something a little more fun. Like, actually getting to know her more. Okay, well, maybe I shouldn't have. Okay, sorry, Bumanga. I have to leave. So long, suckers! Oh, hello.
Hello there.
There we go. Yes.
Okay. Probably doesn't understand what we're saying. Doesn't look like any cogs are turning in there.
Paimon, don't be mean. See, now you hurt his feelings.
Whoops. Sorry. No offense intended.
Next time, think before you say something. I'm pretty sure that Ikumasaur is not an empty head.
You there! You dare disrespect our elder?
Oh, great. Now we're dead. Thanks a lot, Paimon. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Well then, I mean, to be fair, from the way, like, Ayaka talks about him, I guess it makes sense.
Oh, you mean... Oh, I see. Sorry, my mistake. Apparently you are here by invitation. In which case, it's my job to make you feel welcome.
Okay, Mr. Mustache.
Some introductions are in order. I am Koholam, one of the priests of our tribe.
Only one of them?
And this is our Iktomisor elder, the great Tlapokpokteets a living totem among the masters of the Nightwind.
I don't think I will be able to pronounce that name. So, I'm just gonna call him Iktomisor Elder. Or Iktomisor. Ah, even that's hard for me to say.
Whoa, that's quite a tongue twister.
Yes. I don't think my eyes can keep up with it.
In truth, we usually go with Elder Tlapo for short. You're welcome to do the same.
I know! I would almost hate to be the voice actor trying to say all that. We were invited here in a very unusual way. Yes, we were following an Iktomisor.
Ah, I assume you're referring to our elder's special ability.
By making us follow little Iktomisors.
Elder Tlapo has been alive for many centuries and harbors secrets that even we priests are at a loss to explain. So your reaction is entirely natural. But one thing I can say for sure is that Elder Tlapo has appointed the two of you to an extremely important task. For this reason, I would like to ask you to undergo a test.
But I didn't study.
What sort of task? And what kind of test?
If it's all right with you, I'll take you to see our chief. He's in a much better position to answer your questions.
Okay.
Okay, sure.
Very well. Then please follow me. You can use this scroll to go directly to the obsidian altar, where the chief is.
Oh, that's convenient.
Don't worry, it's just one of the many mystical abilities of our tribe.
Alright.
You can use this scroll to go direct, don't worry. It's just one.
Okay, I heard you the first time. Empty heads! Okay, I'm going. Oh, hello. Oh, you came with us.
Whoa, what was that just now?
One of the routine duties of a priest. We attempt to contact the spirits of our ancestors to seek epiphanies and revelations.
What do they tell you?
The chief is just over there. Please wait here while I have a word with him. I'll just be a moment.
Oh, wait. Your chief is the guy who's like 10 feet tall.
Well, the Masters of the Night Wind are definitely living up to their reputation as the mysterious ones.
Yup.
All right, I've told the chief why we're here, and now you may speak with him. Right this way.
Yeah, like, the first time I saw him was like, oh my god, like, see, Lolly doesn't even come up to, like, all the way to his leg.
So, you two are the appointed ones. I am Chief Biram. Welcome. And thank you for your patience.
No problem.
So tall.
Yes.
Unusually so. Yes, I am aware. But I assure you, it's no cause for alarm.
I wasn't saying anything.
Oh, no, of course not. Sorry, Paimon just reacted without thinking.
Paimon, you always do that. What's this about us being appointed?
Ah, yes. Kaholam told me about that. As outsiders to our tribe, this is probably the first you've heard of such appointments. I'm sure the whole thing seems very confusing. Throughout our history, only members of the Masters of the Night Wind have been appointed to undertake these tasks. This is the first time an outsider has ever been chosen.
Yep, and there's a first time for everything.
Really?
Yes.
Allow me to explain. Our tribe has an old tradition of recording history in the form of woven scrolls.
All right. Auroron mentioned that.
And not just our own history. We record the legends and heroic feats of all other tribes as well.
It literally is. It's like, it's always the Traveler because the Traveler is special.
It is a tradition we have observed for many centuries. We treat it as a solemn duty. However, when a major event occurs that affects all of Natlan, we record it on a different kind of scroll, used for this exact purpose.
Is it the one that's over there?
And these scrolls can only be woven by someone of the Ictomisor Elders' choosing.
And we've been chosen.
When the Ictomisor Elder senses a major change in the ley lines, it will issue a formal declaration to appoint a creator for this scroll.
Whoa, so you mean...
Elder Tlapo sensed a ley line change quite some time ago, but had not yet designated the scroll weavers until you arrived.
But I don't know how to weave a scroll.
Okay, but just so you're aware, we don't know the first thing about weaving scrolls.
Exactly.
As a matter of fact, that does not surprise me at all.
So then what do we do?
How come?
Because we've never done it before.
In the 200 years that Elder Tlapo has held this position, none of the appointed ones have ever been experienced scroll weavers.
200 years, you say?
Does that mean 200 years of major historical events have gone unrecorded?
That's sad.
No. They all submitted scrolls in time, yet each of them claimed it was not their own work, but a gift from the spirits.
I'm not sure. Yes, I need you to make your voice sound more strained.
Man, this tribe gets more mysterious by the second.
Like, but why am I doing that? I told you to do it! Okay, fine, I'll strain my voice. Look at this photograph!
Yes, well, that is the part that troubles me. The notion that we have to rely on esoteric things like gifts from the spirits to record historical events of such great importance. It is unsettling.
I bet it is. Especially because you can't look at this photograph.
Huh. That's pretty surprising to hear, coming from the chief of this tribe.
I know, you would think that they wouldn't just admit to something like that.
I can imagine. You probably see the Masters of the Nightwind as a people shrouded in mystery, who pride ourselves on our arcane practices.
Well, kind of. I also know it as the place that has the very, very grumpy, attractive Lolly.
But I am something of an exception. I may be the chief, but when it comes to our traditions, I'm in fact a proponent of change and reform.
Okay.
I have dedicated my energies to deciphering the many mysteries of our tribe. In doing so, I hope to establish clearer rules that will help sustain our traditions in the future.
Wow, that sounds great! So have you figured out the mystery of the gift from the spirits?
Sadly not. It is something I've been investigating for a long time. But I have yet to uncover what this gift truly refers to.
Otacon, what's this thing?
Only a small handful of events over the years have been recorded on these special scrolls, with decades between each one. And by the time the next scroll weaver is appointed, my time as chief will be long gone. I will not be in a position to investigate as thoroughly.
Oh, I see.
So...
While I haven't gotten to the bottom of the matter, I have made some progress. But the only way I can develop my theories further is with the cooperation of the appointed ones.
And that's why you want to put us through this test.
Precisely. It's nothing to be worried about. Simply a means of validating my current hypothesis. It shouldn't take you long, nor will it put you in any danger.
Alright, so what does it involve exactly?
I can explain everything in detail when we get to the site of the test. But first, please wait a moment while I change out of the soul-shielding cloak.
Okay.
This garb is one of our important cultural relics, handed down by generations of chiefs. It is only to be worn when conducting certain ceremonies.
Oh!
Oh.
Please, follow me.
Okay.
Do you see this scroll? If you touch it, you will enter a hidden space.
Yeah, Lumine doesn't even come up all the way to his leg. Then again, Lumine is kind of smallish. Not small like Nahida or Diana, but sort of smallish.
Today's test is, quite simply, to find a way to escape that space.
Okay.
That's it?
That's the lost episode? Okay, no.
I assure you, it's not as easy as it sounds. If you cannot find your own way out, I will of course intervene to bring you back here.
Okay, so we won't be lost forever.
But then, we will be no closer to solving this mystery.
We'll give it a try.
Good. Simply touch the scroll to begin the test.
And, oh, there he is. Yeah, look at this. Like, Nahida doesn't even come up to his knee. I love how she's looking at him. Like, hi there, you're super tall.
Everyone hold
Empty head. Okay. Oh. Okay.
Whoa, we really did get teleported.
But where's the way out?
It seems like this place is completely sealed off. Doesn't look like there's an exit anywhere. Let's take a look around and see what we can find.
Okay. What's over here? Okay, these are some woven scrolls. Okay, yeah, like there's a loom there. Oh, okay, so you're more than halfway there. Yeah, so we have a loom for making the woven scrolls, and then we have what? This thing. Oh, the giant woven scroll itself.
There are so many woven scrolls here. Paimon remembers seeing some of them before in other tribes. They seem to record historical events.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
This one really stands out from the rest. For starters, it's the biggest of them all. Wonder what story it tells.
I'll definitely keep that in mind. Especially since I am probably going to be getting desperate. The colors are very distinctive, too.
Yeah, you're right. Over there, something just flashed. Traveler, did you catch that?
Maybe that's how we get out. By seeing things we couldn't see before.
Oh, right. Paimon's with you.
Oh, wait. Right. Oh. No.
Aha! There is something hiding here. Yep, this looks like our ticket out of this place.
Okay, so now what? There we go. Hi, I'm sorry. I hope you don't mind. I'm stealing your life savings. Oops. There we go. Trying to remember the controls.
Whew, we finally made it out.
We were only in there for like less than 5 minutes.
It is just as I thought. You are indeed capable of undertaking this mission.
Did this prove your theory?
Yes. You saw many distinctive-looking scrolls there, didn't you?
I did.
Sure did.
This specific kind of scroll was left to us by our ancestors. Upon investigation, I discovered what sets it apart is the use of a color not featured in ordinary scrolls.
Is that so?
It is a most mysterious color that most people cannot even detect. I myself had to employ special techniques to confirm its existence.
So you're telling me that this is a color that no one has ever seen in the history of forever? Is that possible?
Yet there are those who are born with a natural ability to perceive it. And that is why I wanted to test you.
You mean...
That space you just entered was an exhibition room for storing this variety of woven scrolls. Centuries ago, a great shaman by the name of Huitzilin put in place a security measure so that anyone who entered the room without permission will become trapped inside.
So basically like some kind of grave robber room where they're trapped in there for eternity.
It exists to this day. And although I have not managed to decipher how it works, I have at least found out how to turn it on and off.
Okay, that's good to know.
Once someone is trapped inside, it is all but impossible for them to escape without outside help. Unless they share the great shaman's ability to perceive that strange color.
I think I know what you mean. I did see a certain color in there.
Clearly, you must have this ability. Which leads me to believe that our Iktomisor Elder can sense this ability in people. And that it appoints a scroll weaver on this basis.
So that's how it works.
Another secret power? Traveler, you are full of mysteries.
Oh, come on, Lumine. Don't act all bashful now.
Still, having this ability doesn't change the fact that neither of us know where to start with weaving a scroll.
Yeah, how do we learn?
Don't worry about that. The method for weaving this kind of scroll appears to be largely the same as for an ordinary scroll. The main difference is in the dye that gives it its unique color.
But I don't even know how to make an ordinary scroll. Well, IRL, like, we did some weaving in elementary school, but that was, I don't know how long ago.
If my suspicions are correct, this dye is the key to weaving the scroll. And your special ability is the key to obtaining it.
Okay.
The dyeing process is also a little different from the norm, but I don't anticipate any major issues there. As long as you two can source the dye itself, I can assist with the application.
Cool, we'll follow your lead.
Great! Then please use your abilities to source the necessary ingredients. And in the meantime, I will have someone prepare some fabric for test dyeing. We'll make a few sample pieces to test out my hypothesis. And if that goes well, we can begin the scroll in earnest. If you agree to help, you can expect to be handsomely rewarded once this is all over. So, what are your thoughts?
See, Lolly would be a handsome reward. Anyway, I think with the ability to help comes the responsibility to do so. So in other words, with great power comes great responsibility.
Agreed, especially if there's a reward in it. What is the reward, by the way? Is it food? I would hope it's food.
You always want food. You either want food or money, so you can buy food.
Given the stakes involved for our tribe, I was thinking a substantial sum of mora would be appropriate. Surely that would be preferable to just a free meal.
Yeah, you see, Paimon? Then you can buy food with that money.
More work too. Anyway, how do we go about finding these ingredients? Are we supposed to just keep walking around Natlan until we stumble across them?
Yeah, how are we gonna do this?
Thankfully not. I've already identified a location where I suspect they may be found. And I've arranged for someone to guide you there. Your guide is waiting just outside. You can set off at your leisure.
Okay. Yay! Act 1 complete! Okay, well. Now what? Okay, I guess
Let's move out.
I'll just follow along. Oh, pff. Oh, I didn't... Okay, yeah, that was kind of weird. I guess you're not supposed to go through that, but then... Yeah, MiHoYo is not familiar with me. They don't know that I do just a bunch of stupid stuff. I climb on things that you shouldn't be climbing.
Let's move out.
Okay, hello, random person.
I take it you're the ones appointed by Elder Talapo?
You sound like Patrick Sates.
Yep. And you are...
Call me Toltec. The chief asked me to be your guide for the day. His messengers already filled me in on the situation. So just follow me.
You almost look like Uncle New's twin brother. Okay, so now what? Oh. I can just teleport over here.
So the guide is somewhere in this cave, huh?
This is as far as I can take you. Only the appointed ones may proceed from here.
I guess that makes sense.
Why's that?
Kind of a long story. Apparently, there's a certain fruit that grows in this cave, the juice of which can be processed to make an excellent dye. Many years ago, our ancestors set out to make a series of ambitious works of graffiti art. They selected this cave to make them in, presumably due to the availability of the dye.
Oops. Okay. Interesting, though.
However, they didn't want anyone to see their work before it was completed, and so they sealed off the entrance to control access.
No, don't look, it's not finished yet!
To bypass the seal, you have to have mastered the art of color perception, or something like that.
Oh, right.
The strange thing is, our ancestors never removed the seal, even after they finished the graffiti art.
Really? Why?
Since it was sealed off, the only person who's been inside is the great shaman, Huitzilin. And that was 300 years ago.
Wait, the text says 300... Text says 200, it sounds like you said 300.
According to her, the artwork tells the story of a hero by the name of Kuntur. But I digress. Sorry, I'm a big fan of graffiti artwork. Once I get talking, I can go on for hours.
No, you're good. But, yeah. I don't know if I'd be able to stay for the whole thing.
So you're sure you don't want to come with us?
Yeah, it almost sounds like he would love to see this.
I'll pass. I tried to get in once, but the seal blocked my way. I tried getting my Iktomi sword to clear it with its powers, but even that didn't work.
Oh. So you've already tried.
I guess it's supposed to be a test left there by our ancestors. If you don't pass the test, you're not worthy of viewing their works of art.
Wow. They really didn't want it to be seen by unworthy eyes.
Don't worry about me, though. I wouldn't be joining you this time even if I was able to get in. Unlike our chief, I don't have the guts to challenge our traditions. This task is specifically appointed to someone by the Iktomi Sor Elder. Who knows what bad things might happen if I got involved?
Oh. I guess so.
Fair enough. Alright, we'll try not to take too long.
What if we were to take a picture of it and then show it to him? Probably not.
You two head on in. I'll wait right here.
Okay. Come back. Okay, fine. You win this one. Frog. Let's see. Oh. Oh, wait, am I even... Oh, wait. Ah, crud. No, I guess... He's right in front of it. So I guess it makes sense to actually... Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay, there it is.
Looks like there's no way past. Maybe try the same thing as before? Hey, it worked! Let's head in and take a look.
There we go.
This should be the place. That fruit Toltec mentioned should be the one on the wall, right? Now the only question is, which ones do we pick?
This is probably where my special ability, the Chief mentioned, comes in.
Well, go ahead, try it out.
Okay. Hold on. Before we do that... There. Oh, the sound! Extract yellow. Oh. Oh, great. We're gonna have to do one of these. Okay.
You saw something, right? Whatever it was, grab it.
Let's see. Obtain the die. Okay, what was the point of that? Roadkill. Oh, oops. Okay, confirmed. They cannot swim. I'm sorry.
These guys' ancestors made some real works of art here. But based on what we've seen so far, it seems like there should be more to the story.
Wow, you're already on the last ending. That's pretty fast, then.
Do you think maybe there's more artwork further inside? Seems kinda strange.
What I have in front of me, yes, so far it is taking a while. We can go take a look if you want. Maybe, but we have a job to do. We should focus on that.
Yeah, you're right. There's always next time.
Yeah, we can come back here later. Or maybe not unless I forget.
Let's head back and meet up with Toltec.
Okay. Oh, wait. What do we have over here? Oh. I'll take these. Meanwhile, I don't know what I should do with this. Oh, hello. Hold on quick, because I don't know what she says.
Whatever you need.
Well, right now I need you.
Not bad. It's all yours.
Thank you.
Huh.
Yeah, I don't know what this puzzle would be. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, well. Oh, I guess I could have teleported just... Oh, well. Not the end of the world. Come back. Okay, hi, we're back.
We're back, and we found the ingredients for the dye.
Sounds like you made it through the seal then. Our Iktomi Elder was right about you. It's getting late. Follow me. I'll take us back.
Will you? No. By I'll take us back, you mean go ahead and teleport over here. Oh. There we go. Hi, we're back.
Toltec has updated me on your progress. Well done. I appreciate your efforts.
Sure thing. Here's the stuff for the dye.
Okay, here you go. Now what do we do?
I see. Yes. This is certainly a very different substance from typical dyes. Okay, now let's try our hand at making some samples. The fabric is ready for testing.
Got it.
Please come with me.
Please follow me. Oh, okay, we're just going over here. The way she just has her hand there. At least she makes herself comfortable.
Take a look at this. It's a woven scroll made by one of our ancestors. This is the kind of thing we're trying to make.
Ooh.
Ooh.
The person depicted is the legendary shaman, Huitzilin. She lived 200 years ago and was once appointed by the Iktomi Elder, like yourselves.
And it looks like she has a very long braid, like Raiden Shogun does.
She was especially skilled in the art of color manipulation, and of course completed her task with flying colors.
You did that on purpose, didn't you?
This scroll is a record of her deeds, and was most likely the work of her own hand. The quality is simply breathtaking, even compared to other scrolls of this variety. Sadly, since she passed away, all of our Iktomi Elder's subsequent appointees have had to rely on the gift from the spirits to complete their work.
But now you're about to revive an older tradition.
That's a good way of putting it. My only quibble with your phrasing would be, it's not just me, but us.
Yes, because now I'm involved.
Now Paimon's getting excited.
Bring
Lady?
out the samples.
Okay, lady. Random lady.
Now, as I mentioned, the dyeing process is a little complicated, but I am confident you will manage. Just make sure to follow my instructions carefully.
Will do. Let's get started. Oh god.
The pattern has already been sketched out on the sample, so you just need to dye each block with the correct color. But you'll need to wait for the dye to fully soak in between each step to make sure the colors don't run.
Well, I guess... yeah. Kind of like how the other commenter in here, Nightmare Ninja, he's streaming Genshin as well, and his streams in Inazuma are like jogging my memory. Although I will never forget how Lumine turned her back on those innocent people. And how Ayaka was practically on her knees begging her, like, please help us, these people are suffering. And she's here like, I just want to find my brother. And I'm like, what is wrong with you? You, like, I know you just want to get it over with, but people are suffering and you have the power to change that. Oh, okay, she does it automatically.
Ha ha ha! Good! The dye has taken to the fabric, and the pattern is crisp and clear. Next, apply all the remaining dye, and we should see that elusive signature color emerge.
I also hated her for that. I called her out on it back then in those streams, whatever number streams those were, and I'm still calling her out for it now.
Okay, final step.
Well, at least it's all automatically, and I don't have to, like, do some kind of crazy minigame or whatever. Apply the remaining dye. Her eyes.
Did it work? Paimon doesn't see it.
My eyes see it. Okay, actually, no.
Oh, that color isn't showing up. Oh, the dyeing has failed.
Did I mess up somehow?
No, your technique was flawless. You did everything exactly as instructed. It would have made no difference if I'd done it myself.
Really?
Then what went wrong?
Is it because I'm not special? Now Lumine is sad.
It could be the weaving technique, or maybe the dye has to be applied in a different way. Oh, whatever the case, it looks like I have failed to get to the bottom of this mystery.
Jeez. If only we could talk to someone who was around 200 years ago.
Sorry, Paimon wishes we could do more to help.
My eyes are sad.
I am the one who should be apologizing. I made you do so much work, and it was for nothing. I will, of course, honor my commitment to compensate you for your trouble, but I do hope you won't give up on this task. I plan to keep investigating, and will be sure to keep you updated with any progress.
Okay.
Don't worry, we're not quitters.
Yeah, if anything, I'm too stubborn to give up.
Paimon does have a question, though. This whole process of recording history on woven scrolls seems so complicated. Why don't you just write it down instead?
Oh my god, Paimon, don't do that. Okay, I know it might seem weird to you, but don't question their culture.
You said yourself you're all about change and reform. Well, this seems like a pretty good place to start, don't you think? Writing things down would be easier for everyone, and your records would be more detailed.
I mean, I can't deny that, but at the same time, I'm not going to go here and be like, oh yeah, your old ways are outdated, you should move on to this, because I say so, and I clearly... like, you don't know anything about their culture.
I think you perhaps misunderstood my philosophy, but that's okay. I can answer your question, but there's somewhere I need to show you first.
Okay. It's not going to be a back alley where you can kill us with no witnesses, is it? Well, there you... okay. At least you got Toma's thing out of the way.
Oh, sure.
Now, Biram is going to take us out back to die. Wait, what? Dancing in the moonlight? Dancing in the moonlight. I mean... wait. I don't know where that is. Turn off... or just turn on focused experience mode. Oh wait, well... alternative... is Dancing in the Moonlight stupidly complicated? Oh my... Okay, it's this thing. Okay, how the hell do I turn that off? Turn on focus experience mode. Okay. No, no. Can only play with players on the same platform? Okay. Wow, you can actually do that? The quest menu.
I've read almost every novel.
Oh. Shit. Ah.
From Yai Publishing
Seriously,
House.
Mihoyo, why do you do this?
Pretty normal,
Oh, go to
right?
the tribal quest. Enable it. Oh, no, don't do that. Damn it. Oh, wait. Oh. Ah! Seriously. Ah. The quest log. No, it's just that I don't... What is this, like... This focus experience mode? I've never heard of it. And I don't know how you turn it on or off. Wait. Oh my god, there we go. Screw you! Wait, oops. Never mind. Oh, no. Sorry, Mulani, I already did that thing for you. Yeah, the only one that's letting me go with is to view the reputation. Turn it off on the commission. Oh. Okay. Turn it off on this. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay, this time for real. Screw you! Man.
Cool. Look at this view.
Okay,
What do you
thank
think?
you. Because you have no idea how frustrating it is. Like, oh, well, you gotta do this in order to continue the story, and... Okay, yep, sorry I kept you so long. Thank you, though.
It's gorgeous!
But not as gorgeous as Sitlali.
Now, try looking a little further.
Whoa, that graffiti!
Oh yeah, look at that.
In all the years since the founding of our tribe, those colors have been with us every step of the way. It is true that I seek to bring new life to this ancient tribe through change and reform. But I also understand there are certain foundational things that we cannot afford to throw away.
And these ancient traditions, I'm pretty sure, are some of those foundational things.
The foremost of these is the way we record our history.
So Paimon, stop being insensitive to other people's cultures.
Oh, that makes sense.
Now apologize to him.
Since the very beginnings, our tribe has always sought to bring color to history. And I have a deep sense that this is one part of our heritage that we should not give up.
And no one should make you give it up.
So, whatever it takes, I must find a way for us to continue producing our traditional woven scrolls.
You're completely right. Paimon's sorry for what she said earlier. It was out of line.
Yes, it was. I didn't even need to listen to him to really think, oh yes, like, you're basically telling him, oh yeah, there's this easier way to do things, so just go ahead and abandon your traditions and totally adopt this way because I said so.
It's quite all right. I'm just grateful you're able to understand where I'm coming from.
We're committed to helping you solve this.
Then let us hope that when we next meet, we succeed in reviving this tradition.
Okay, that's Act 2. Okay, let's see. Now what? Wait. Okay. Oh, we're just gonna go over here. Seriously, she just looks so comfortable. And then the way she kicks up her legs, and... Mualani's here!
Huh? What are the Fatui doing here?
Okay, she's not the only one here.
That's a little concerning. Let's go over there and see what they're up to. Also, how did they get this close to a tribal settlement?
Well, considering what the captain did for Natlan, maybe they've been given a bit more leeway.
Huh. All the Fatui left in Natlan are probably the captain's subordinates. That basically makes them followers of one of Natlan's heroes. Still, once a Fatus, always a Fatus. Something seems off seeing them here.
Okay, never mind. It's not Mualani. False alarm. The color scheme is almost on point, though. Oh, hello. Seven. You're not Mualani. Okay. I don't know if we have to do any major fighting and... She's grumpy when you select her.
All is accounted for. Let's move out.
Oh my god, it's like... Well, okay, yeah, I doubt anyone is listening to me over at MiHoYo and they care what I want, but... Just the fact that they've given me this beautiful girl who is grumpy a lot of the time and has a nice voice and makes me laugh and just makes me very happy. Oh, sorry. I'll be right back. Let's see, what do I need? There we go. Oh, hold on. Oh, no, I don't need that many. Okay, her final voice line.
From this point on, I will always be by your side. Until the stars diminish, the flames die out, and the smoke dissipates into nothing.
Okay, no complaints there. I will gladly have you by my side for the rest of our days. Okay, that freaking sounds like wedding vows. Oh my god. Jeez. Well, I'm serious, like, I don't think I really liked a character this much in Genshin since Mona. Well, Mona and Nilou. Although, honestly, I think if I seriously did have to choose between Nilou and Mona, I probably would go with Mona. Although now, I'm just here like, okay, before I say anything else stupid. Oh hey, this thing is open, but I'm not doing that.
Add Astra.
Send them out. Okay, this time for real. Okay, hello, you random people. Okay. I don't know your names. Which makes sense, because we've never met. Okay, at least you don't have the eyebrows I hate. Kokomi is judging you.
I'm sure they'll show up soon.
What are you guys doing here?
They're knitting sweaters.
Following orders. If you have a problem, take it up with our employer.
Who is your employer?
Hey, what's with the attitude? Can the Fatui even work for a private employer?
I mean, they kind of worked for the Tenryou Commission back in Inazuma.
This is Grudok. I hired him to be my bodyguard in Natlan. As you can see, he's not the sociable type. I'm sorry for any offense.
Okay, but he has the eyebrows.
My original plan was to hire someone from the local tribes, but a priest recommended Grudok and his squad.
I wish he could have recommended that you shave your eyebrows.
I was told they were capable fighters and had the time to spare, so they fit the bill. It seems like the Fatui's reputation in Natlan is quite positive.
The Fat Tui. Not the Fatui, the Fat Tui.
So that's what happened. Then you must be from Fontaine?
Precisely! Montluçon, at your service. I work in the publication business. And you two... Wait. You must be the traveler and her fairy companion.
We don't know what the hell Paimon is.
Oh, you know us?
A golden-haired traveler with a floating companion. There's no mistake.
Yeah, floating companion, that's right. But she doesn't have fairy wings, and she doesn't go around with a wand or sprinkling pixie dust on stuff.
Your exploits in Fontaine have all the makings of a best-selling series. I'd be a failure of a book merchant if I couldn't recognize you.
Yeah, and Charlotte would probably be disappointed.
Wow, we're really famous at this point, Traveler.
So it would seem.
It's truly my lucky day. I know this is sudden, but I was actually looking for you two. You see, I have a favor to ask.
Wait, you were looking for us?
So, you chased us all the way to Natlan? That's a little creepy.
I honestly couldn't have said it better. Like, did you seriously just... Like, I want to go find these two. Oh, too bad they went to Natlan. What? I better go find them. And here we are. Like, is that literally what happened?
You'll be generously rewarded, I promise you.
You can generously reward me by showing me Sitlali.
Well, at least he got straight to the point. Should we hear what he has to say?
Something tells me we can't escape this one. Yes, because the game won't let me. And if the pay is good...
Alright, we'll hear your request.
You know the great shaman Sitlali, right? I need her help with something.
Okay, now we're on the same page.
Yeah, the chances of her helping a random stranger just because we asked?
With her personality, pretty slim. I don't care. It's like, even being able to see her should be a privilege. And being able to see her be grumpy to you is an even bigger privilege.
Yeah, see, Lolly really doesn't like dealing with strangers.
They make her grumpy, which makes her more adorable.
I heard about that from other members of her tribe. But they told me if one person could convince her, it would be the golden-haired traveler.
That guy behind Montelus, whatever his name is, looks very... Montelusan looked very depressed.
If you manage it, I'll even double your pay.
Ooh. Twice the funds and double the fun. Why do you need her help? Doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, we should definitely get to the bottom of that first.
Yeah, so that way we can tell her what you want from her.
It's kind of a long story, and there's tribal history involved, so you should hear it from an expert. Alie, if you could.
Oh, okay. So this other guy's gonna talk?
Of course. I don't often have an eager audience for this kind of thing. Nice to meet you. The name's Alie. I'm a researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute.
Yeah, see? That guy in the back, why does he look so sad?
Unlike most researchers, I have a keen interest in ancient ruins. That's why I was invited to join Monsieur Montluçon's team. Have you heard of the legend of the great shaman Huitzilin?
No, but did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? Okay, no. It sounds familiar. She's the one that worked with colors, right? I'm pretty sure she did more than that, but...
Yes. According to local records, she was a color mystic who lived over 200 years ago, and the most adept in her tribe at using that particular technique.
Yes, and like I said, if only we could ask someone who was around 200 years ago. Hint, hint.
Out of all of her exploits, her most celebrated is the Battle of Seven Colors.
How did that go? No! Don't interrupt me, Gallic.
According to legend, the battle was triggered by an abyss invasion, one of the most brutal in Natlan's history, even from a greater historical perspective.
Jeez.
Amazingly, Natlan was able to turn the tide despite being at an extreme disadvantage. The key to victory was none other than a color Huitzilin created on the battlefield.
And let me guess, this is the same color that has been plaguing us in the last two acts.
The color was extraordinary, illusory in appearance while also seeming to possess physical form. Legend has it that Huitzilin used the color to construct a magnificent maze on the battlefield.
Damn.
And trap all the enemies inside. This allowed her allies to launch a counterattack and ultimately secure victory.
So if the maze didn't kill them, then all of her allies sure did.
Anyway, that's the gist of it. We don't want to take up too much of your time.
Yes, because I need to go see her now.
That story is the reason I came to Natlan. I often publish books about the history of other nations. They always end up faring well on the market. When I heard this story for the first time, I wanted to include it in my next collection, but...
Okay, real talk. I don't know if... Like, is it really okay to, like, try to appropriate someone else's culture for your book? I mean, okay, I guess you could argue that there have been countless books and movies that have done that in the past, but... I don't know. I mean, it's like, if they're... Like, if whoever the culture belongs to, or whoever owns the rights, quote-unquote, is fine with it, maybe?
Historical records about Natlan aren't very detailed. We haven't been able to determine where the battle took place, or find any definitive evidence that it occurred at all.
Well, welcome back. You haven't missed much. The only thing you missed was I fully ascended my Lolly. And someone tried to break in and do co-op with me, but I'm like, no!
Even within the Masters of the Nightwind, people dispute the legitimacy of the story. Some believe it to be a myth.
Well, that's mostly because there aren't really that many written records in Natlan because they keep all their records in woven scrolls.
If that were the case, the story would not be fit for publication.
Hence my whole saying, is it really okay for you to appropriate it for your book?
But if you're just including it in a story collection, why does it matter if it never happened?
I don't know, maybe he doesn't want to tell a story that's a complete lie?
Well, you see, the slogan for the collection is Restoring the Truth of History. Naturally, I need it to be factual.
Okay, so in other words, not a lie.
That's why I'm here. The Masters of the Nightwind are said to have a tradition of recording past events, so I wanted to consult their records.
Yes, and those records are with woven scrolls.
But I was refused access to the Obsidian Altar. Application after application, and all I received were a few ordinary woven scrolls with nothing to offer. Honestly, I'm just trying to promote their history, and they make such a fuss.
If I had a face cam, you could probably see me facepalm right now, like... That is how they do it! Oh. Yeah, and I guess the VA, they're doing their best, whoever he is. I don't like this character's eyebrows, though. I wish I could shave them off.
According to my research, their scrolls are considered sacred relics in addition to historical records. Naturally, outsiders are rarely granted access.
So in other words, you should be grateful that they even gave you any woven scrolls.
Not to mention, the scrolls we did get to review actually contain a huge amount of information. I just need more time, and I could...
We've been over this, Alier. There's no need to waste time on those scrolls when we have a better way.
Seriously, those scrolls are the history. Yes, he is. Like, he knows his stuff. Montelusan's kind of an idiot.
Sweet Lolly, you mean?
Yeah, so you want us to go meet with sexy shaman Sitlali.
Exactly. You're well aware, I'm sure, that Sitlali has been alive for more than 200 years. That means she lived during the era of the Battle of Seven Colors.
No! Seriously, I've been saying it the entire time. Like, if only we had someone who was around 200 years ago! Oh, wait, we do have someone who was! Why hasn't anyone asked her?
If she agrees to be my consultant, then no other historical records are necessary.
She's too good to be your consultant.
Oh, that's what you want.
Yes, apparently.
So, what do you say? I'll quadruple the pay if it helps sweeten the deal.
Fine, but I can't promise you Sitlali wants to help you.
don't want to help you.
We actually should go ask her, Paimon. We still have a duty to fulfill, after all.
Oh, right. The duty the chief gave us has a lot to do with Wheat Sealing.
Yes, and this conveniently lines up with our goals.
Who knows? The Battle of Seven Colors might lead us in the right direction. All right, we'll help you convince Seat Lolly. Just let us do the talking, okay?
Yes, otherwise you're going to piss her off.
Of course.
Okay. So... all the way over here. Hopefully I don't get lost like the last time I tried in that other event. A deer! Oh my, no, don't try to kill me! I didn't do anything to you, I just walked past you. Unless you're taking it as, like, I'm invading your territory. Okay, but I swear I don't mean you any trouble. Oh, okay.
So, this is where the great shaman lives? A bit far from civilization, isn't it? I hope the person who pointed us in this direction wasn't mistaken.
Seriously, just shut up and do not say anything. You are going to piss her off, I'm pretty sure. Don't talk that way about her home.
For someone like Seat Lolly, it actually makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, because she is kind of a recluse. She's probably, like, holed up inside reading some of her favorite light novels.
Is this graffiti her work too? I wonder if it's a cultural practice. If I could just copy it down,
We're here for a reason, Alier. As agreed, you two can do the talking, and we'll wait for you here.
And, yeah, Alier is probably, like, he's the most respectful of their culture out of all these guys. Well, okay, not including Lumine and Paimon, obviously, but...
Okay, we'll go knock on the door. Hopefully she's not hungover.
And if she, well, okay, no, if she is hungover, then yeah, we're not going to be in for a funny time. If she's drunk, we'll be in for a funny time. Oh god, my voice cracked there.
Seat Lolly? Are you there? We need your help with something.
Oh god, if she is hungover, shouting at her like that is gonna hurt, like, give her a headache or something, Paimon.
Oh, no response. Maybe she's not home.
Let's try her other name.
Oh, Granny Eatsley? Are you home?
Oh. Oh, hello.
Hey, kid! If you're here to challenge me, book an appointment first.
There she is. Oh. Oh, right. This is how you do it. Oh my god. Man, you're... I mean, okay, like, I shouldn't really, like, poke fun at her place, but I'm just like... There's boxes everywhere. So, St. Lolly's a real hermit, huh? I kind of expected her to be, just based on the way people talked about her.
Traveler!
Okay, so like, oh no! I can't let her see this! Uh-oh. Don't slam the door in my face!
Looks like we came at a bad time.
Yes. Apparently so.
Are you still there? Just come in. We can talk inside.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Well, at least we didn't get turned away.
Yes, because she doesn't hate us, thankfully. Goros hang out? Yeah, I have no idea how that might work.
Whatever you need.
What if I visit Seat Lolly with Seat Lolly?
I see everything.
Okay. Yes, the door is an empty head because it's empty.
Huh. So this is where Seat Lolly lives.
Oh my god, all her pillows.
I didn't have time to fully clean up the place. Complain if you want. Menial housework means nothing to a great shaman like myself.
I'm not gonna complain. Yeah, in fact, if anything, like, I kind of feel your pain.
Besides, in light novels, people who keep everything neat and tidy are always too boring to be the protagonists.
You know you're not wrong.
Also, I'm not a hermit. I'm just above superficial rules of societal etiquette.
Oh great, she heard that. Oh, you dropped something.
She sure does care a lot about what we think of her.
It's because she loves you! Or at least all the theories say that.
Oh, and that spell I used to transfer my senses to you, you're not still, experiencing the side effects, are you?
No, I don't think so.
It's my duty as a great shaman to check that kind of thing.
You just don't want us to hear your innermost thoughts.
Oh, you mean when we could hear your thoughts? Nope. It's been so long, we don't have to worry about that anymore, right?
Then why do I hear the traveler's thoughts in my head?
You do?
What?
Oh, she heard me call her a hermit. That bothers her? I thought she was above superficial rules of social etiquette. Well, maybe, but she cares about what you think of her.
I can still hear you, you know.
Grumpy! I apologize for offending you, but I'm also happy to see you very grumpy and adorable.
Don't bother. I'll find a way to fix it. First you hear my thoughts, now I'm hearing your thoughts.
I know. Ironic.
It was just a simple spell. I use it on you, and now it's on the Fritz. Forget it. Just tell me why you're here.
Yeah, there's this French guy outside who clearly does not respect your culture, and he wants you to tell him something.
Well, someone asked us to ask you to be their consultant. They have questions about the history of Natlan.
And even though they have a bunch of woven scrolls, they're like, this is useless!
So they asked the hero of Natlan to put in a good word? Sounds like they know I don't usually trouble myself with other people's problems.
Yeah, and honestly, I wouldn't blame you.
The pay is really good.
Oh, what the Unless you're planning to share that with her, like, why does she care?
Doesn't matter. I'm busy.
Aww. Is it just me, or does she look kind of sad here?
She sure doesn't look busy. Paimon knew this wouldn't get us anywhere.
What if the request comes from me?
From you?
Yes.
Yeah, we were given a secret duty to help your tribe weave a special scroll.
Yes, exactly.
Huh? So, you're the appointed ones this time?
Yeah, I know. I'm as surprised as you are.
We were surprised too. After all, we have no idea how to weave a scroll like that. But with Chef Biram's help, we were able to make some progress.
We just could not succeed with the dyeing process.
We still haven't succeeded, but we learned that the key to weaving the scroll is a special kind of color.
Yes, and apparently it's a color that no one has seen somehow.
The historical event those men want to ask about also involves color. If you help them, you might end up helping us too.
So, yes, you'll... unfortunately, you will be helping them, but you would also be helping us a whole lot as well. Those eyes. Chef Biram. It's like, yes. Or who knows, maybe he is a chef in his spare time. You don't know. Just I never get tired of those eyes. If Good Smile ever gives us more Nendroids of Genshin characters, and it, well, number one, I would be doomed if they made one for Citlali. And number two, she has to include this face. No questions asked. I haven't forgotten that you didn't give Monica a pointing finger. I'm not letting that go.
She's giving us that face again. Did Paimon not explain things clearly?
I don't know, I thought you explained it pretty well.
I can't decide whether this twist is completely out of the blue or if it was foreshadowed all along.
I'm sorry.
Does that mean you won't help us?
I didn't mean to put you in a tight spot.
I need to think about it.
Okay.
Then there's still hope.
Well, possibly.
Hey, what's the holdup? Just give us an answer already.
Oh my god! What is your problem?
You agreed to let us do the talking.
Yeah, don't be just, like, pounding on her door like that. See? Now you made her mad. And frankly, you deserve it. Whatever she does to you, you deserve it.
Citlali?
I don't like seeing her upset, but...
Stand down, Grudok. As your employer, if I tell you to wait, then you wait.
You tell that asshole. Even though you're kind of an asshole yourself.
Understood.
You're the great shaman who's been alive for centuries? But you're so... Apologies for the disturbance. Grudok is a recent hire, so difficult to restrain sometimes.
Yeah, I can tell. But yes, she is very youthful and beautiful. And don't you forget it.
You're lucky you didn't force Citlali's hand.
Yeah, she probably could have done a lot worse.
Well, since you're here, how about a discussion?
Yeah, she really doesn't have time for you.
Do you have any idea who I am? Did you think Granny Eatsley would be fooled by your little performance?
Wait. What?
I have no intention of speaking to you. Your recent hire interrupted me right as I was about to make an important decision.
Yeah. Unfortunately. Oh, damn it, now she's not gonna help me. Thanks a lot.
Pull a trick like that again, and I'll make your lives a living horror novel, except 10 times worse. That's all I came out here to say.
And like I said, honestly, they deserve that.
Whoa.
Traveler, we have a discussion to finish.
Okay. So she still wants to talk to me.
You live up to your name, Granny Itztli. I apologize for the offense. I'm just surprised the Battle of Seven Colors didn't pique your interest.
Seriously, you should shut up!
You're investigating the Battle of Seven Colors?
Well, yes, actually, they are.
Ah, the Traveler didn't get to that part?
Well, we were getting there. We just wanted to talk things over with her first.
Yes, I thought the Traveler could help me convince you. But, if I'm not mistaken, you have a personal interest in this matter, don't you? I heard that the great shaman Huitzilin was a friend of yours. You two must have been close.
Why do I feel like he's really, really pushing his luck here?
If I can resolve the controversy and prove the battle took place, I'll include it in my next collection. Then, all of Teyvat will learn the truth.
Okay, so the Fat Tui and all of Teyvat.
With your support, your friend's heroic deeds will once again be known throughout the land. Inspiring, don't you think?
Yeah, he is pushing his luck here. And, well, I don't know the full story, obviously, but I recognize that she's clearly, like, not having it. You'll be helping me fulfill my duty, and it would mean a lot to your tribe.
If this is really about that duty, then... fine. I'll help you.
Thank you.
I'm honored.
No, not you.
Save it. I agreed to help the Traveler, not you. You'll just have to leech what you can.
You tell that asshole. I can never get enough of her very beautiful nails.
Well, at least she agreed to help.
Yeah, she agreed to help us because she likes the Traveler. She hates them! Looks like my friendship with Sweet Lolly came in handy after all. I never took her to be the heartless type anyway. Oh. She can hear your thoughts!
Who are you calling heartless?
Yeah, she's not heartless! Like, okay, without spoiling too much, like, that last part of the Natlan quest, especially, like, okay, well, obviously, if you do watch that stream back, like, you can probably tell that I was trying to hold back tears, because I was, and I actually, like, had to mute myself a bit, because, yeah, and I almost thought that Sweet Lolly was going to cry at one point, and I was even here, like, I don't want to see her cry. Like, she cares, even if she doesn't show it.
Not a problem. I always plan to work with the Traveler.
Seriously, shut up.
So, did you directly experience any events of the battle? Do you have any idea where it took place? Can you think of any relics we could use to prove it?
Can you shut up and stop asking her all these personal questions?
Talk at me, why don't you?
Seriously, shut up! I'd like to know, too. No, because Ninja hasn't made it to the Natlan story at all. Like, he hasn't even made it to the Sumeru story. So I'm kind of trying not to, you know, if he's still here, yeah, I don't want to spoil it, because, seriously, the Fontaine and Natlan stories, I think, are, like, I don't care what anyone says, I think, as of right now, those are probably, like some of the best parts of the Archon quest. And they should be experienced as such without much spoilers. But, well, anyway, yeah, like, I'm pretty sure you know what I'm talking about, especially that little, well, yeah, Fontaine, I really loved that story. And that's exactly why I've even told Ninja, like, yeah, do not go into any spoilers, like, that story deserves to be experienced, you know, like, with a clean slate. without knowing anything. Otherwise, you kind of ruin the magic. And I don't want to ruin the magic for people. Anyway, yeah, like, that one part, especially in the early 5.3 update, like, yeah. Especially since it's like, I still miss my grandparents, my mother, so many loved ones. So, you can imagine that particular part in question really did get to me.
Fine. No, no, and no.
You tell that asshole. You deserve it.
I did live during the same era as her, but that doesn't mean we experienced the same events. I've lived a long time, but I'm not a walking encyclopedia.
Yeah, so treat her with some respect.
You decide the angle of your investigation, and I'll provide answers if I'm familiar with the subject.
Yeah, exactly. It's not as if she was literally right there in the battle.
All right. Even if you didn't witness the battle yourself, you still lived through that era. Your insights are very valuable. Alier, you had an idea about where to start, yes?
Well, we can take Alier's word for it. At least he knows how to respect the culture.
Oh, well, my plan was to consult the members of the tribe in charge of recording history.
Which, naturally, would be a good place to start.
Then, let's start there.
Can I get the donut already?
Traveler, what do you say to officially working together? After all, it appears I can only get Miss Citlali's help through you.
You're doing a good job of making her hate you. Sounds good. Donut. Please, great shaman. Okay, so we're gonna go over here.
You don't seem super invested in this whole thing, Sweet Lolly.
Well, can you blame her? Especially when you have these guys just being so mean to her. Yeah, exactly. If you actually respected her and her culture, maybe you wouldn't need a middleman.
The Battle of Seven Colors is something I've only ever heard about. I know as much as anyone else in my tribe.
Okay, well, I guess that answers my question. So she lived in that same era, but okay, yeah, she's only heard things about it. Oh well. I'm not doubting you, though. I'm just here like, I just thought, like, maybe you would have known something, but it's not your fault, okay?
But how? Weren't you alive when it happened?
Well, just because she was alive when it happened doesn't mean that she knows everything. Like, if I think about, well, going back to my grandparents for a moment, I mean, my grandma was born, like, in the middle of the Great Depression, but that doesn't mean she remembers, like, everything that happened during that time.
I wasn't there when it took place, and she never told me about it. That's how.
So, yeah, almost exactly like my point from earlier. It's not like she was right there in the middle of the battle, seeing everything unfold.
But Molu-Saw said the two of you were close friends. The battle was legendary. Why wouldn't Huitziling tell you about it?
Maybe because it's something personal to her. You don't know.
Close friends? More like arch rivals. Something Montluçon would know if he actually did his research.
Okay, now that changes everything.
Did you see the graffiti outside my house? That's not my doing.
Wait, that was her doing?
All students from Huitziling's School of Shamanism must pass an extremely difficult trial before graduation. defeating me in battle.
What? So that was literally like a graduation requirement? Like, hey, if you want to, graduate, I want you to go beat up my rival. Like, what the hell?
Those graffiti drawings are how they challenge me.
That's exactly my response. Wait, what?
Of course, none of them ever succeeded.
Okay, good.
So, after Wheat Ceiling's death, her students had no choice but to modify the requirement. Instead of defeating me, all they have to do now is last long enough.
Yeah, that sounds like a necessary change. Okay, I imagine I will. I'm still just kind of here like... Okay, ignoring my bias and affinity for Citlali, I'm just kind of here like... It just sounds kind of mean. So, that's kind of my first reaction.
As my rival, Wheat Ceiling only had one achievement that surpassed my own. And that was the Battle of 7 Colors. I can only assume she had some kind of secret technique at her disposal.
And obviously, since you were rivals, it's not like she would invite you to join her.
It makes perfect sense that she kept it from me. I'm a fast learner. Telling me about the technique is no different than handing it to me on a silver platter. As if she would give away her one advantage.
And to her rival, nonetheless.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, like, okay, rival, I'm going to give you the secret to essentially ruining me.
Anyway, all of that is secondary. Like I said, I'm only here to help you fulfill your duty.
And I'm glad for it. And hopefully those guys... who am I kidding? They're... Aside from Allier, I'm pretty sure they're gonna be, like, really, really, like, terrible to her. So Citlali is doing this for me? Because she loves you!
Don't misunderstand. This duty is important for my tribe, too. A great shaman should do her part to see it done.
Yes, that is also true. A great shaman should also be a bit more organized at home. Oh, come on, that's a low blow.
Excuse you? I fail to see what housekeeping has to do with my duty as a shaman.
Yes, because she has better things to do. That's her response.
Why is it that you're the one whose thoughts are exposed, but I'm still the one suffering? I need to get to the bottom of this.
Yeah, stop bullying her. Leave her alone. Paimon, go to sleep.
Excuse me, Great Shaman, but we have a situation over here. We could really use your help.
Please, Great Shaman. Oh, Lumine, don't do this to her.
Okay.
Of course the Battle of 7 Colors happened. The woven scroll proves it. Wheat Ceiling used a mysterious color to construct a maze and trap the enemies inside.
Yeah, and that's admittedly, like, pretty scary and badass. Like, seriously. Oh. Each ending is like a whole other quest line, but one branching off is... Wow. That's kind of... Jeez. Maybe they didn't know what to do with Gorho's hangout thing. Where was I? Right, like... Being trapped in a maze with no way out, like, that seriously sounds like something out of a horror movie.
That's just your interpretation. There's more than one way to understand that scroll. Besides, constructing a maze out of color is ridiculous.
Is it, though?
Wheat Ceiling was one of the most powerful shamans of her time. She definitely could have pulled it off.
Alright, well, at least you're getting there.
That's the biggest problem. She had students. Why not pass it down?
Because she wanted to remain great and powerful and to stick it to Citlali.
A technique that powerful? And no shaman since has ever used it?
Our students are keeping it a secret, of course. If you knew a technique like that, you'd be a fool to show it to just anyone.
You're not wrong. Because, obviously, yeah, like, Citlali, if she were to hear it, it's like, oh, okay, now I know how to do this. Alternatively, what if they don't know the technique because she never passed it down?
Oh, I didn't mean to cause an argument. I just wanted to ask, is there anything we can use to prove the battle took place?
Of course it took place. Why would you need to prove it?
Well, because the guy with the bad eyebrows wants it.
You'll have to excuse him. Some people in our tribe insist on clinging to outdated views of history. I'd give up now if I were you. It only gets more ridiculous from here.
Please don't fight.
He sounds very, well... Okay, yeah, considering he does care about the culture, yeah, he probably feels awful right now.
Wow, so the battle really is controversial.
Am I the outdated one? Kids these days can't find anything better to argue about?
Apparently.
These arguments are precisely why I hesitate to include this story in my collection.
Really?
Neither side was able to offer anything useful. What should we do?
I don't know. Buy them something, and then they'll forget about it.
Wheatsealing was a passionate teacher. We were opposites in that sense. The technique she used in the battle must have been her masterpiece. There's every reason to pass it on.
Okay, so... maybe she did pass it on, or there's still my theory that she didn't want absolutely no one to know.
Still, if the technique is powerful enough to single-handedly stop an invasion, it also makes sense that her disciples would keep it a secret.
Okay, so then where would we find her disciples?
We should check with the students from her school. If we can confirm the technique exists, we can deduce certain things about the battle.
Okay, well, I imagine you definitely know the way then.
But as far as I know, most of the shamans from her school occupy high positions in the tribe. Not the type of people outsiders like us can speak to on a whim.
And how would they feel about Citlali, knowing what we know now?
Right. The obsidian altar is off limits to you. But, if I go...
Oh, yeah.
Is there a problem?
Well, did you forget the part where she said, oh, well, her students would go vandalize her house, essentially? Well, okay, well, it's graffiti art, but technically they are, just going up to challenge her and whatnot.
Most of Wheatsealing students are respected priests in the tribe. But that means they had to go through me. Or try, at least. I, of course, humiliated them from a young age.
And I'm pretty sure you did.
Those who hold the position now are the ones who lasted long enough before I wiped the floor with them. If I show up without warning, they'll run for dear life. That's not gonna get us any answers.
Ah, okay, so... never mind. They're not gonna treat you badly. They're afraid of you, so they're gonna go running.
Yeah, Paimon can see it now.
Run for dear life? It's like Citlali's some kind of tyrant. Oh, you just want to keep burying yourself deeper and deeper.
Hey, don't jump to conclusions. That was just a metaphor.
Seriously, don't hurt her feelings. I'll make sure they don't run away. Who better than to fend off a tyrant than the hero of Natlan?
Only you have the guts to joke like that with me, Traveler. Fine, I said I'd help, so I'll help. But don't blame me if it goes wrong.
Okay, we'll only have ourselves to blame.
Alright, the rest of you can wait for us here.
Yeah, and don't do anything stupid.
We appreciate the help.
And I would appreciate it if you got rid of your eyebrows.
Natlan's history is full of intriguing mysteries. It's too bad I can't talk to those priests myself.
Yeah, unfortunately. Oh wait. Oh, no. No. Okay, there we go.
Oh, are you in the middle of a ceremony?
Is this the part where they run away?
Granny Eatsley?
The one and only.
What is she doing here?
Blessing you with her presence and her sexy walk.
Did some coward not show up after challenging her to a fight?
Okay, well, they're not running, but obviously they're scared.
Or is she here to officially take over the tribe?
Bow down to your new queen. I, for one, welcome our new sexy, grumpy overlord.
Whoa. It's like they really do see her as some kind of tyrant.
Yeah, unfortunately, it seems that way.
No matter what, we'll defend our dignity as priests to the end.
I know, that's why I'm like, jeez. Yeah, is she here to take over the tribe? like, I'm sure if she wanted to, she would have done that, but I mean, she said so herself, like, she could probably wipe the floor with them.
Ugh, you talk a big game for someone who lost to me the most out of the entire priesthood.
What?
She's got your number, Mr. Mustache, or Caholum.
All I want is to ask some questions.
Like, why do you have such a fine-looking mustache?
So, you're here to interrogate us?
Oh my... Jeez.
Someone didn't sit pretty for their beating? Is that it? You want their name, don't you?
What the Jeez.
We should just run!
Don't be afraid.
Yeah, with the hero of Natlan here, Granny Eatsley will be on her best behavior.
Oh my... I'm so sorry, Sitlali.
Sure, whatever you say.
She doesn't deserve to be treated this way.
Oh, it's the Traveler and her companion. That does make me feel better. How can we help you?
By answering her questions.
We wanted to ask about the technique you inherited from Huitziling.
Huh. So you can eradicate our school once and for all?
Oh, come on! We're not going to do that. Well, okay, well, I mean, I know she doesn't care, but I care for her.
Disciples of our school have challenged her year after year, just as our master instructed. Sounds like she's finally had enough.
Yeah, she's finally had enough. She's come to wreak her horrible vengeance, and she's going to enslave all y'all. While she sits on her throne and wastes away in Margaritaville while you build statues of her.
Well, you're not wrong.
Okay.
If we want to protect our legacy, one of us needs to run.
Why only one of you?
Not this again. Just how much did you traumatize them, Sitlali?
Very badly. Probably to the point where every night before they go to bed, they have to look under their bed to make sure Sitlali isn't going to just reach out and grab them to hell. Or grab them and drag them all the way to hell. She beat them in a duel, so what? There's no reason to be this terrified. Sitlali is someone worthy of love and respect. See? Thank you. Right here. Love and respect, Lolly.
Hey! You can't just say whatever you want just because it's in your head.
But it's true. You deserve all the love and respect. And anyone who doesn't, I'll give him a poke in the eye! Okay, no.
I'm Granny Eatsley. A mere mention of my name and kids burst into tears. Love and respect? No one has the guts for that.
Well, yeah, I guess when you put it that way. I know you don't care, but I still do. See? Okay, Lumine and I are definitely on the same track here. Well, I do.
What? You know what? Forget about your duty. We really need to fix this mind-reading situation.
Well, at least I can't hear your thoughts anymore.
Sorry to disappoint, but if you're here to question whether we're qualified to inherit our master's legacy, we're not going down without a fight.
They don't know anything, do they? And okay, yeah, like I said, maybe it's my bias towards her, but yeah, seriously, love and respect her. I don't care. She deserves all of it.
We're not getting anywhere. What should we do, Traveler?
Let me think. We're not gonna have to beat them up, are we? That wouldn't be good. Oh, hello. It's been a while.
Huh? Oh, it's you.
Oh, it's you. How have you been?
Elder Tlapo! Oh, we must have disturbed your meditation. Our deepest apologies. Please forgive us.
Did Elder Tlapo just issue a declaration?
I don't know. I don't speak the language.
From what I can tell, in a single word, the message was... friend?
Friend.
Is Elder Tlapo telling us to treat Granny Eatsley as a friend?
Yes, that's right. So stop being mean to her and give her the respect she damn well deserves.
That's not possible, is it?
I don't know, why not?
Oh, you forget yourselves, my friends. You are esteemed priests of our tribe. Where are your manners?
Yeah, so you should still respect her. At the very least, as, like, members of the tribe within the same tribe.
But Chief!
I didn't expect to see you here, great shaman. My sincere apologies for the lack of hospitality.
Well, I wasn't exactly planning to come to this crowded place. So you can save the pleasantries, Chief. I'd rather get this over with.
Understood. Now, as successors of Huitzilin, I understand your friction with Granny Eatsley.
Yes, but this is going to be for the benefit of everyone in the Masters of the Night Winds.
However, Elder Tlapo's declarations have always showed us the correct path. You would do well to respect his counsel.
So, show her your... Okay, I was going to say show her your love, but no. That's probably going too far.
So, mind your manners and allow Granny Eatsley to ask her questions.
Yes, and then we'll all make it out of this better people in the end. Probably.
Good thing Elder Tlapo and Chief Biram are on our side.
I know. Otherwise, there's no telling. It'd be like pulling teeth. Alright. Oh my god! Hello, twin! You are very grumpy and beautiful today. Okay, now they're looking at each other. I'll never get tired of having basically the NPC and the actual one next to each other. Okay.
Hi there, Elder Twubbo!
It's been a while. Well, you're definitely happy to see us.
Hey, he seems pretty happy to see us.
Paimon, stop saying the same things I am. This is like, what, the 10th time?
He's the one who put you in charge of the scroll, right?
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, Elder Twubbo appointed us to the task.
Elder Talapo, huh? He's still Claw to me.
Oh. You probably knew him when he was barely taller than your knee. Aww.
Hey, don't pull that cutesy stuff with me. You're an Iktomisaur Elder now. You occupy an eminent and important position within the tribe.
But he loves you.
So, you already know each other?
Claw was only this big when we first met. He was with Celine's Saurian companion back then. She kept dragging him to my place, so over time, we got to know each other.
Okay, so taller than your knee, but about shoulder height. Sounds like you and Husilin were close. Yeah, why would she be dragging him to your place?
She only came to my place to fight me. But at the same time, she always claimed to be my friend. She was the only one who dared to try, at least.
Okay, so she claimed to be your friend. You claim that you were arch rivals. What's going on?
Well, you've lived a long time. You've probably made a bunch of friends over the years, right?
Oh no. I've only seen like bits and pieces of her character video, and that was kind of sad. Okay. I'll let it cook. I just have to get these thoughts out now, otherwise. Because it makes me wonder.
The more time you have, the more friends you lose.
Yeah, like... those were the screenshots that I saw, basically, of... well, yeah, essentially... she's... well, the gist I got is she's forced to watch other people around her age, and... yeah, the more friends she had, well, she ends up losing them because she's forced to watch them die.
Oh,
Anyway, let's get back to business. I hate talking about the past.
I can imagine you do.
Oh, 200 years and you still haven't given up, Claw?
Because he loves you!
I still haven't made up my mind, so you should head back. Traveler, Paimon, let's go.
Okay, now what? Oh, just go talk to the chief. I know, and, like, it's cute the way he, like, his, well, her so-called rivals, like, he still cares about her. Hello, Biram. Wow, you're on a first-name basis with him.
Oh, wait. We haven't reached out since the last time we failed the task, huh?
Why would that make a difference?
I'm just grateful you haven't forgotten that duty.
Yeah, if anything, yep. He's probably happy that we're still trying.
Actually, we have good news. We found another clue.
I'm all ears.
It's the Battle of Seven Colors.
Huitzilin's claim to fame? That sounds promising. But the battle took place hundreds of years ago. An investigation is bound to be difficult.
Yeah, especially if there's no woven scrolls that anyone can decipher.
True, but Granny Easterly promised to help.
Is that so? I've tried seeking her help in the past, but I never managed to coax her out. You should cherish this opportunity.
I already cherish her.
Hey, don't complain. None of the previous chiefs succeeded either.
She's doing her grumpy thing.
Forgive me. That wasn't my intention. It was a comment on my own failings.
Paimon said you've been trying to figure out how to weave the special scroll.
It is my duty, great shaman.
Why bother? The scrolls always end up completed on time. So what's the point of figuring it out for yourself?
If I may, this task concerns the history of Natlan as a whole. And in many ways, history is the memory of a people.
Yes, I definitely believe that.
Memory is sacred to our tribe. I'm sure a great shaman understands that better than a humble junior like myself. Something this important cannot be left to baseless rumors. I know you don't concern yourself with the daily affairs of the tribe, Granny Easterly. Even so, as a priestess, I trust you wouldn't leave something like that to chance.
I get your point.
Something on your mind, Citlali?
Of course. The one time I wish you could read my mind, it doesn't work.
I'm sorry. I mean, well... yeah, it's like, we're definitely putting her in a very bad spot, I imagine. Just... especially when she's here saying that she doesn't want to remember the past. The chief referred to himself as a humble junior. Maybe Citlali's worried she looks old. Oh, come on, don't... Oh, well, too late. She's already gonna hear that.
Oh, no, that's not it.
Yes, because she does not look old. You are not an old hag. Don't say that about yourself, Citlali. Yeah, I know, some people were here like, but she is old. But it's like, maybe she is, but she is not an old hag. She is still very beautiful. At least I think she has probably like one of the prettiest designs that I've seen recently.
Huh?
It's not important. Rest assured, Biram, with my help, the Traveler and Paimon will definitely be able to complete the task.
You have my thanks, then.
Alright. Now what?
If you run into any more problems, I'm always willing to help.
Okay, thank you.
Hey!
Okay, I can only grab from a certain distance. Well. Oh, can we actually go talk to him? Well, quote unquote, talk to him. Man. Big creature meets small girl. Okay, well. Let's go talk to these guys again. Are you gonna come, or... yeah, are you gonna cooperate now?
Huh.
I swear she's not here to kill you.
So are you here to test whether we're qualified to inherit Master Wheatselian's legacy?
You've already been tested, haven't you? Well, frankly speaking, I don't think any of you are qualified.
Aw, snap! While you're laying down sick burns.
But that's not why I'm here. All you need to do is be good and answer my questions.
Fine. Ask away.
You've heard of the Battle of Seven Colors, right?
It'd be disappointing if they didn't, all things considered.
Of course. It's our master's claim to fame. An immortal legend inscribed in the very history of our tribe.
Then I'm sure you know there are those who question whether it actually occurred.
Yes, in fact, we have some people trying to prove it outside.
I did hear people arguing about that the other day.
It's disgraceful. How can they question something like that?
Well, they really don't. A lot of it I almost feel is like they don't respect the culture, and, well, again, he's trying to appropriate something for his book. And, honestly, I guess it could go either way.
It doesn't surprise me. Natlan has had more tourism lately. A lot of people have started getting strange ideas after interacting with Outlanders.
Oh boy, so Natlan's a tourist trap now.
After all, everyone who took part in the battle has returned to the ley lines. Without witnesses, it's hard to refute detractors.
Well, it just so happens the questions I want to ask are directly related to the legitimacy of this battle.
Listen, we know you are rivals, but do you really have to question her legacy?
You think she's like you? Someone who can't survive a little scrutiny?
No, of course not.
Nice view of her very fleek fingernails.
Then let me finish. During the battle, Wheatselian most likely used a technique powerful enough to turn the tides of war. I'm sure she was very proud of it. Proud enough to pass it on to her disciples. So, which one of you inherited that technique?
Okay, moment of truth.
I don't think any of us have heard of it.
Okay. So does that mean my theory that she kept it to herself is... well...
Listen, I'm not trying to take it for myself, so be honest. With or without it, I can wipe the floor with any of you.
Yeah, no objections there. But I'm telling the truth. None of us have ever heard of that technique.
What's wrong with her? Why would she let it go extinct?
Probably a few reasons.
Master's body of work is massive. No one student could hope to learn all her techniques. Mastering just a few already takes a lot of effort. Master had no choice but to recruit many students, split up what she knew into different portions, and pass it down through various individuals.
Okay.
So even though we see ourselves as representatives of Wheatselian's school of shamanism, what we know isn't the sum of her legacy. Actually, I know of a shaman family that inherited some of Master's techniques. The family fell on hard times and lost the right to the priesthood. Still could be worth a shot.
Yeah, I guess any leads we can get.
But if they inherited Wheatselian's secret technique, shouldn't the family be thriving?
Well, it's the only thing I can think of.
All right, give me their address.
Okay, we're gonna go pay them a visit.
I'll mark it out on your map.
To be honest, I'm not optimistic about the future of this investigation.
You're really giving it your all, though.
That's because the request came from you. You don't know the power of your own words, do you?
Never change, Sweet Lolly. Never change. I just love your grumpy tsundere thing. Of course, yeah, according to some of my viewers, I seem to have an obvious thing for nice tsundere girls. Which in itself is a little bit of a contradiction, I know, but... You know, at least the tsundere girls who do have a bit of a more obvious nice streak. Kind of there. But, okay. Okay, I'm done.
Proving the legitimacy of this battle seems more hopeless by the second.
And you shutting up seems to be a hopeless fruit, or a hopeless endeavor in itself.
Nothing we can do about that.
Well, even if our investigation ultimately proves the legend to be false, that's still a worthwhile result.
Well, the thing is, they don't want people to... Well, no, I imagine they don't want people going around saying that it's false.
Although I'm here for business purposes, I have a personal interest in this as well. I'm drawn to matters of historical truth.
That's exactly why I chose to follow you, Monsieur Montluçon.
Yes, and fortunately, you're the only one of these clowns that respects the culture.
Listen, I'm just updating you on the situation, not asking for your opinion. I don't really care whether you continue your investigation.
Just like she doesn't care who Senpai is dating.
And Traveler, you came to me for help with your scroll weaving duty, right?
Yup. That's what started this whole thing.
You thought looking into the Battle of Seven Colors could give you answers. That's understandable. But based on our progress, I'd say this is a dead end.
Really? But we're not gonna go meet the family?
Instead of wasting time, you might consider taking a different approach. I'll try to think of another way to help you.
Okay.
Respected traveler, let's not forget about the compensation I promised. You shall have it in full. Extra, if that's what it takes.
I think this investigation could help you too, Sitlali.
What makes you say that?
Because it has to do with Huitzlin's past.
Yeah, based on what you've told us so far, it kinda seems like there's unresolved tension between you two.
Yeah, and I think the tension is becoming clearer by the moment.
You think so?
Yeah, unfortunately... Considering my history with the Tsundere girls, you're kind of easy to read. In some ways.
She claimed to be your friend, but picked fights with you non-stop, and never told you about her biggest accomplishment.
Yes, and then she even sent your students to go battle you as a graduation requirement. And Claw, her pet, or her her Saurian companion, clearly cares a lot about you to the point he's happy to see you. Something doesn't add up.
By figuring out the truth behind the battle, maybe we can finally help you get closure.
Although I imagine Sweet Lolly would never admit to wanting closure.
Closure? I'd say we're 200 years too late. But fine, if you want to keep investigating, be my guest.
I can definitely hear the March 7th in her.
Ah, that's wonderful news.
Alright, let's go visit the shaman family.
Yay. Okay, where are they? Wait. Okay. Oh. Pfft. They're like 20 feet away.
Hello, are you a shaman?
Yep, that's me. Huh? Granny Eatsley?
Oh boy, duck and cover.
Get up. In a crowded market like this, the only person who should be trying to hide is me.
My apologies. Ever since my grandfather's generation, the shamans of my family have given up on passing your trial, Granny Eastley. Have we offended you in some other capacity?
Your haircut is offending me. But thankfully you don't have the eyebrows that offend me. Montelucent already has that.
Man, this is generational trauma at this point.
I know. Jeez.
Whenever I misbehaved as a kid, Grandpa would tell me about the thrashing he received from Granny Eastley. I still get nightmares about it sometimes.
Jeez. It's like, let me tell you, boy. If you misbehave, you're gonna feel all those thrashings so badly, even your grandkids are gonna be feeling it. I wonder what Citlali looked like in those nightmares. I imagine they would not make her look very pretty.
Hey, don't get any funny ideas. This was your idea, remember? Keep asking your questions. I'm going to find somewhere quiet to wait.
Okay.
Okay, so your family studied under Wheat Ceiling, right?
At least before losing the right to priesthood.
Yes, although that pretty much ended with my grandfather's generation, unfortunately.
Do tell.
The techniques my family learned from Wheat Ceiling didn't have much practical use in terms of tribal affairs, so during my grandfather's time, we quit the priesthood.
You quit the priesthood?
Turns out, shaman techniques aren't that useful outside the priesthood either. So over time, we abandoned them altogether. Of course, it's possible that we were just too foolish to understand the true power of those teachings.
I'm sorry, I got distracted by her swaying.
After all, Wheat Ceiling was a genius. None of her students have been able to fully reproduce her talent.
Do you know which techniques were passed on to your family?
I'm not sure. As a kid, I remember hearing my grandfather talk about them, but it's not like I can use them myself.
Just think about it for a sec. Do you remember anything about a technique that can decide the outcome of a battle?
Oh my god, Paimon. I don't think it's gonna be like that cut and dry.
Decide the outcome of a battle? No, I don't remember anything like that. Besides, my family wasn't really known for our talent. If a technique like that exists, I doubt Wheat Ceiling would pass it on to us.
Alternatively, she could have passed it down to y'all precisely because you weren't known for your talent. No one would ever think to look, right?
You might have better luck asking one of the priests. They're descendants of Wheat Ceiling's most gifted students.
Yeah, well, we did ask them, and, well, they led us to you.
Well, looks like we're back where we started.
Still no definitive evidence the Battle of Seven Colors took place. Alier, do you think we have enough to draw a conclusion?
No.
All we have are non-witness accounts. We could put together an interview, but that's not going to hold up in academic circles.
Then we have to keep going.
Oh, you're investigating the Battle of Seven Colors?
Yes, we are.
Yeah, you know about it?
Not a lot, but there's something special about my family. In addition to shaman techniques, Wheat Ceiling's stories were passed down to us as well.
Okay. We might be getting something.
Say what you want about my ancestors' dedication to shamanism, but they definitely paid attention to those stories. And of course, the Battle of Seven Colors is the most exciting story of them all.
We don't need another story. We need something concrete. Does no one in your tribe understand that?
Can I push him down the stairs along with the Grand Sage?
I'm not sure if this is helpful, but the story passed down in my family is a little different from the one told in the tribe.
Really?
How so?
Well, it's Wheat Ceiling's personal account of the event, so it's a lot more detailed.
Okay.
For example, in the version I heard, the battle took place in a location known as Chico Mostuk Cave.
And I'm guessing that name rings a bell for her.
That means you can tell us where to find it. Have you ever been to this place?
Unfortunately not.
I studied maps of Natland before we left, Monsieur Montluçon. I don't remember ever seeing such a name.
Well, St. Lolly, I guess it's up to you.
Could your ancestors be mistaken, Mr. Ashemin?
Seriously! What is wrong with you?
It's unlikely. My family may have let the shamanism side of things fall by the wayside, but we're serious about these stories.
Seriously, he's just asking me to push him down the stairs with Grand Sage Azar. And he really made me angry in those streams, and... Okay, looks like my dog really... Oh. Okay, well, let me take care of this, and I will be right back. Okay, finally back. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know what's going on with Joey these days. But the vet has been telling me that there's been issues with his kidneys, which seems to lead to him wanting to go outside damn near every 2 hours. Anyhow, it is cold out there in case I forgot to mention that, which I know I didn't.
In the words of my grandfather, some things deserve to be passed down more than secret arts.
If Whitzelin's version of events differs so much from the general understanding, that makes it even more likely the battle is completely made up.
Seriously, you're just asking to be pushed down the stairs with Azar.
Yeah, that's disappointing.
Don't agree with him.
Oh, hold on. You mentioned the Chico Mostek cave?
Yep, there she is.
Oh, yes? Can I clear something up for you?
It's been more than 200 years. Huh. I never thought I'd hear that name again.
What do you mean?
That location is now known as the Valley of Fog. The Chico Mostek cave is what it was called 200 years ago.
Precisely when Huitziling was alive. That means, Monsieur Montluçon, we can confirm the original site of the battle. Once we get there, the evidence we need should be at our fingertips.
And then can I push him down the stairs?
Just when we thought all hope was lost. I never doubted you, great shaman. Allow me to present you with a gift as thanks.
Yeah, right.
Save it. Flattery won't get you anywhere with me.
Yeah, I know. Just accept the gift, Sitlali. You've earned it. Let's be real, she's been through enough the last 200 years, so...
Wait, Mr. Montluçon works in publishing. You're a huge fan of light novels, right, Sitlali? Maybe he could get you some that are out of print.
Really? You mean like he could make some kind of deal with the Yai publishing house and...
Really?
There she goes.
Out of print, huh? Sure. Do you have any in mind?
And meanwhile, the jerk and the two big brutes haven't said or done anything, thankfully.
Well, if we're talking collectibles, then the first edition of Shogun Almighty reborn as Raiden with unlimited power is a must. It's the first major hit of the isekai genre. Several editions have gone to print, but copies of the first edition are exceedingly rare and valuable.
Yes. You are definitely a woman after my own heart, Sitlali.
I see.
You probably don't know anything about what she just said.
There's also its sister work, Pretty Please Kitsune Guji. It was Yai Publishing House's attempt at gauging the new market trends.
Okay, that title, well, okay, obviously the title exists only in this game, but I'm here like, why does that sound similar to something that I've heard of? Well, yeah, I'm just here like, I cannot remember though. Ugh. It's like on the tip of my tongue, but I can't get it.
It's opened the door to a new genre after readers grew tired of isekais. The sales speak for themselves.
Are people getting tired of isekais IRL? Then again, to be fair, there have been a ton of isekai series coming out. Especially in the last few years alone. Like, I know ReZero and Konosuba are probably like some of the biggest ones, but... I was recently told that there is a series about being reborn as a vending machine. Like... Where do you even get that idea?
Actually, Yai Publishing House released a limited edition not too long ago. But it's almost impossible to get. Anyway, I'll take those two.
You know, I'll just take those two. Just mail them out to me. That's fine.
Sorry, I'm not sure I caught all that. What were the titles again? Reborn as Kitsune Guji?
See, I told you.
These two titles are among the most successful and well-known works in the entire industry. You're telling me, as someone who works in publishing, you've never heard of them?
You filthy casual.
I'm a merchant from Fontaine, after all. Regarding this particular genre from Inazuma, I'm afraid I lack your level of expertise.
So then you are a filthy casual.
Huh. Amateur.
Okay, that's a better word for it. Thank you. But still. Just leave the books to me. Don't forget about our pay, though.
Of course. Sounds like a perfect arrangement. Now, there's no time to waste. We should head to the site of the battle right away.
Once we get there, it'll take a bit more work to determine the actual location. Right now, all we have is a general idea.
Well, I'm sure Miss Sitlali can help us with that.
Have you even looked at the time? It's already evening, and I have important plans tonight. You expect me to work through the night?
Yeah, she's not a machine.
Well, what do you think, Traveler?
Yeah, come on, don't do this to her. Let's break for the day and meet back up tomorrow. The battlefield's not going anywhere. Exactly, it's stayed there for 200 years. It might have gone through a name change, but it's not going anywhere.
Okay, we'll find a place to rest for the night. When should we meet tomorrow?
Oh. Maybe when Sitlali feels like it.
He's persistent, huh?
He's also an asshole. What do you think, Sitlali?
How about noon?
So high noon?
Do we have to wait that long?
Yes.
Great shamans have important matters to attend to in the morning.
Yeah, so show some respect. My guess is she just wants to sleep in. Even if she wants to sleep in, come on, let her have it.
That's only because I have important tasks to complete at night.
And even if she doesn't, let her have her personal time.
All right, as Miss Sitlali instructed. Let's meet back up tomorrow at noon. We'll be waiting at the exit of the tribal settlement.
All right.
Sorry. I just wanted to ask, is Granny Eatsley satisfied with my answer?
She's not dissatisfied with your answer. And she's definitely not angry at you. At least I don't think so.
Yeah, of course. You really helped us out.
Yeah, no kidding. We have a lead.
Oh, good. I'm glad I didn't offend her somehow.
Yeah, you didn't.
You're really that scared of her?
She's actually really nice. She's just awkward in social situations. I guess so when you think about it. That's true.
To be honest, Granny Eatsley almost never interacts with ordinary tribespeople like us. Everything we know about her comes from rumors.
And said rumors make her out to be, like, essentially the horrible equivalent of the boogeyman, I bet.
She's a powerful shaman who's lived for over 200 years. As a great hero, you're probably the only one who isn't intimidated by her.
Lumine knows no fear, because her eyes see everything.
Well, thanks for today, Sitlali.
Want to grab a meal? My treat. Think of it as a thank you for today. Okay, then I'm just here like... The sentence sounds weird. I know. I'm just here like, think of it as a thank you for today.
That's quite considerate of you. All right, let's grab a few drinks. Just like last time.
Is it gonna end with drunk seat lolly like last time?
Wait, didn't you say you had important plans tonight?
Psh, really? You believed that?
What did you think I meant?
Yes. She's gonna be wasting away again in Margaritaville.
Does that mean you've gone drinking every night for the past 200 years? Now Paimon's worried about your health.
I don't know, like... She's definitely got something going on for her. Same place.
No, I've had enough socializing for one day. I know somewhere quiet. We can just buy some drinks and head over.
Okay. Oh, how convenient.
Which will also give us a chance to solve the mind reading issue. Considering the necessary spell work, I'd rather do it in private.
Okay. Oh, all the way over there? Wait. Oh. Well, that's nice. Okay, that took me even further away. Well. It's your time to shine.
Oh, yay! Okay, let's go!
Yep, because we're gonna be going up. And yeah, that was literally all I needed you for, Kachina, so thank you. Maybe someday I will continue building you.
The Spina's on the case.
Alright then, Ninja.
Is this the place?
No, further up.
Yeah, apparently this takes like hours, at least a couple hours to finish, so yeah.
Oh, this is like a secret base.
Secret base, secret base, secret base. Is this seriously like the Hoenn games?
Sometimes I want the fresh air, but not the company. So
Well,
I come here.
Well, I guess see you later, Ninja.
Let's see if my stash is still here. Ah, great. The halberd crest birds didn't eat my snacks.
Oh, that's what they're called.
Now for the mind reading issue. Give me your hand.
Wow. Oh, just like last time?
It might take a little longer, actually. I just need to share my senses, make a clean break.
I seriously love her nails.
And that should do it, right?
I don't know. This really is a one-of-a-kind view. This must be why St. Lolly likes to come here.
You're not wrong. Hold on. Why do I still hear you in my head?
No idea.
Oh, did I not separate our senses completely? Maybe using my palm isn't enough? Close your eyes.
Okay. What are you going to do?
Oh, please work, please work. A great shaman should be able to handle this.
Paimon.
Okay, what about now?
I think I heard something. It sounded like your thoughts.
Huh? And now?
It's gone.
Huh. Whenever I try to remove the effect, it just flips direction and gets worse.
So it would seem. Was it Citlali's forehead? Was that Citlali's forehead just now? It was really warm. Come on, you liked it. And I'm pretty sure she liked it too.
That was just to help with the spell. Ah, shoot. I still hear you.
Yep. So, I guess this is a thing now.
For a human soul, to lose the boundaries of the mind is to drown in the sea of consciousness without a concept of self.
Oh boy. Oh great, what is she going to do?
Wait, that sounds bad.
I read that in a light novel. When it comes to the real world, I think it's pretty accurate.
Is Citlali drunk? She's not making much sense.
Yes, she is. So now, let us prepare for hilarity to ensue.
Anyway, we'll just have to leave it for now.
Hearing the Traveler's thoughts isn't that bad, right? You should just tease her. That's what Paimon would do.
Okay, well... Her face, she's like... I don't know, like Lumine's just being smug about it.
It's just... I'm not good at this. I'm not used to being close to people.
Okay, looks like she's being a little more serious here.
Sorry, I said we could be friends, but I guess I'm not ready.
Why?
I'm used to being Granny Eatsley. Someone intimidating, someone people are scared to approach. I don't have to deal with people that way.
Why live like that?
Yeah, Paimon's been wondering. Why do you insist on living so far away? You could easily become a leader of your tribe, someone everyone loves and respects.
Which at least I think you deserve, and Lumine does too.
When you live as long as me, a person is like a flower. The color draws you in. You water it to see it bloom. It rewards you with its fragrance.
But flowers don't last forever.
But it doesn't last. With the passing of the seasons, everything withers away. You can try to water it, but it will never bloom again.
In that sense, almost like a human life.
Even if the same plot of soil is covered in flowers the following year, the one you remember won't be there. That's just how it is. Most of the people in my life will be gone one day, just like a flower.
And then she's going to feel lonely.
Getting close means losing friend after friend for hundreds of years. Until the weight of their memories crushes my soul. If people don't care about me, then I don't have to care about them. It's better if the people in my memories are nothing more than fleeting strangers.
See, Lolly.
My approach is different. I choose to remember everyone.
You won't live as long as me, so you don't have to worry about that.
Actually, I might have a long lifespan. I have some truly ancient memories. Yes, Lumine's over 500 years old.
Really?
Yes. I mean, obviously she doesn't look it, but her eyes see everything.
Then you should understand. Nearly everyone you know will be gone one day.
I swear to God. I wish we had the voice acting back. That way we could hear Lumine's cute voice say this. All the more reason to remember them.
Traveler?
I have a friend who only lives in my memories now. In fact, you could say my memories are the sole proof that she existed in this world. Are you talking about Ruka Devada, or who? I'm drawing a blank right now. So sometimes I tell myself, as long as I remember every single friend, they will never truly die. Instead, they will live on in the world of my memories. When friends create memories together, there's always something to hold on to. So if you still need time, let me choose to remember you first. Uh-oh. What? Oh, come on. Don't try to hide your feelings with alcohol.
Is something wrong?
Paimon, go to sleep.
Stupid mind-reading side effect won't go away. It's not like I want to hear you complain about me all the time.
That's probably one of the most tsundere things she's said so far. And besides, we're not well, okay, obviously she doesn't want Paimon to know that we're not complaining about her.
Okay, she's definitely drunk. See, Lolly, maybe take it easy? At this rate, you might sleep past noon tomorrow.
I'm not drunk. I remember everything the traveler said.
You're not gonna try to repeat any of that, are you?
Just gotta think of a response. I'll think of something.
Uh-oh, not this again. Is she asleep?
Oh, right, when she fell asleep with her eyes open.
I'm fine. Can get home by myself.
I don't want you to go home by yourself, especially not when we're God knows how many feet up in the air.
Is she talking in her sleep or talking to us? She seems kind of out of it.
Who knows?
Bye. Gonna walk back alone. Need some time to think.
Okay, well, crisis averted. She can just float on with her pillow. I didn't think she would do that, but okay. She doesn't need us to worry about her. She's always been like this.
Alright.
Even then, like, part of me still feels kind of bad for her, though. Oh. Yeah, unfortunately, this is going to take a while. Okay, noon tomorrow. Alright. Uh-oh. What now?
This should be the place we decided to meet yesterday. Who knows if Sweet Lolly will show up on time? She drank so much last night, she might not even be up yet.
Ahem.
Oh boy, it's a throwback to the time we've met her, and of course it was a close-up on her feet. Just like the last time, too.
Sweet Lolly!
Yep, and just like last time, you were talking smack about her and then she walked up to you.
No need to sound so surprised. Drinking is just a way to pass the time. I mastered the art of moderation long ago.
Okay, well that's good, at least.
Last night doesn't count. It was a minor slip-up, that's all. Anyway, I gave everything a lot of thought, and I think you're right about something.
Part of that could be taken out of context. I don't know. Just, last night doesn't count. Just out of context. You could use that on anything.
The Battle of Seven Colors holds the key to a lot of the answers I've been searching for.
So then you do want that closure. Or some form of closure, anyway.
So that's why you're here so early.
Oh, well, okay.
Traveler, great shaman. Sorry to keep you waiting. Shall we head out?
Oh, great. Now we have more of... Well, okay, we lost one, but we got two more.
Just follow me. I'll confirm the location myself.
Yeah, I'm sure she's kind of sus about it as well.
Of course.
Alright. Okay. Well, for now, since I don't know what's gonna happen,
We'll need a strategy.
and my strategy is to make sure we have Kokomi out so we don't die.
This should be it.
So the battlefield is inside this place.
That could explain a lot of our academic questions.
Like why you couldn't find it on a map.
Don't lose focus. Once we get to the actual site of the battle, all the evidence needed for publication will be at our fingertips.
Everyone ready?
Let's go. Let's-a go. Okay, I guess, yep, it's a domain. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure.
One is fast on one's feet. Try to keep pace.
Sure.
So the Abyss invaded through a cave like this?
When the Abyss first began to corrode the ley lines, they took every opening they could get.
All the items here should be useful for our research.
You're not to touch a single one without my nod of approval.
Man, yeah. This guy is really cruising for a bruising, to say the least.
I don't support invasive excavation techniques either.
So in other words, don't disturb this ancient site.
Ah, of course. I'll defer to the experts on this matter. Well, shall we continue?
Yeah. Oh, okay. I actually get Seat Lolly here.
There are weapons here from every tribe in Natland. The battle must have encompassed the entire nation.
Sounds like we're getting closer to what the legend describes. But all we can really say is that a battle took place here. There's still no evidence of any colors or some elaborate maze.
Wow, you're really invested in the Battle of Seven Colors.
Yes, he definitely is, for some reason.
Well, it's the reason I came to Natlan in the first place. Grudok, send some of your men to search the area. We might miss something all grouped together like this. I'd like to cover all our bases.
Yeah, I definitely don't like the sound of that.
All the bases. You got it.
Yeah, it's been a while since he said something.
Don't jump to conclusions. Of course this isn't the site of the actual battle. We have to keep going.
This wall is in our way!
I might have an idea. Traveler, try removing that spear.
Oh. Take.
Whoa, we passed straight through! What was that? Some kind of color magic?
Speaking of colors...
It's very close to the technique Wheatsealing might have used.
Yeah, I really don't like the way he's just glaring at her.
That's it? Doesn't quite compare to the scale described in the legend.
Jeez.
Still, what a terrific archaeological find.
Yeah. Alier's the only one who, like, truly appreciates this. Him, he's like, oh wow, I was expecting something better.
Enough chit-chat. We should keep going. The deeper we go, the more we'll find.
Oh, treasure chest. What the... Okay. Why was... It's like, why was St. Lolly doing the Harlem Shake?
Hold on. If we step here, we might fall through.
You mean there are traps in here?
Remember how we were able to pass through the wall just now? It must have been because, on our person, we were carrying the same color as the wall. Let's put the spear down and see what happens.
Yeah, because otherwise we'll just pass right through and fall to our death.
The drinks keep flowing, and the Mora keeps rolling.
Whoa, you're right. We can keep going now.
Yeah, well, I mean, not that I'm complaining. It's like, yeah, it's a good thing they put Lolly there, since it's like they really want you to use her. I mean, I imagine you could use Shen Yun for some of that if for whatever reason you didn't want to use her, but... Huh. Oh, okay. Oh. Alright.
Wait, what was that? What is this place?
My eyes are confused.
Look! A maze made of colors.
Oh my god! The prophecy's being fulfilled!
It's real. I can't believe it.
Yeah, and I can't believe it's not butter.
Hold on. The quality of this space. This isn't reality. It's a realm of memory.
Okay. So these are just shadows of the past?
Huh?
Is this the Night Kingdom?
No. This is a space constructed using memories as a medium. The principle is similar, but the two are not the same.
Correct?
Wheat ceiling?
What?
So we actually get to hear her voice.
No. It's just a trace of her consciousness left behind after creating this space.
Friends, this is my question to you. What is our strongest weapon against the Abyss? In my opinion, it's memory. After all, is it not after losing the capacity for memory, love, and compassion that our enemies fell to the Abyss? That is why, with our memories, we possess a power the Abyss cannot hope to match. I have discovered the perfect medium for us to wield that weapon. You know it as color. The more cherished the memory, the more vivid its color. As memories disappear, their color fades first. That is why color is the best vehicle to wield the power of memory. Guided by vibrant colors, your capacity for memory is what will allow you to navigate this maze.
Okay, so what you're telling me is... Well, is it going to be like some kind of memory thing?
Without that capacity, enemies will fail to cross the barrier in front of them and be trapped here for eternity.
Just like in the battle.
So, be brave, my friends, and march forward.
I'm kind of wondering, is Huitzlin voiced by Skylar Davenport? Which would be kind of ironic since it's like she's voicing both her and Lolly in this. But I'm not sure.
Any idea, Sweet Lolly?
Sounds like she left a tutorial. Not surprising. She always did have to handhold her talentless students. Follow me.
Once again, roasting them. Leave the labyrinth. Okay. Well... Hey.
Take me up.
With pleasure.
Take me up.
There are monsters here too?
Abyss creatures. Likely trapped here for some time. Looks like a few monsters made it out of the battle all those years ago.
Shine down! Yeah! Scatter!
You two! Time to end them!
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Now you shall perish!
Okay, and this... I wonder if it really, like, if it matters which path we take. Okay, well... Okay, I guess that answers that question.
What's with these color-changing blocks? You and Lolly fell through all of a sudden. You scared Paimon half to death.
Must be one of the mechanics of the maze. I'm guessing the purpose is to help allies navigate this place.
Oh man, if it turns into pink while I'm walking here... Oh.
Oh no, more monsters?
Ah, shoot. They're blocking the way forward. Let's get rid of them. Fulfill our task. Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh.
Take flight!
Yeah!
Illusion shattered!
Show no mercy!
This way through, Lily.
Okay, now we're gonna swap out this thing, I guess. Oh. What now, though? Oh, okay.
This place is so pretty. If not for those monsters, Paimon would have never guessed this was a battlefield.
The showmanship's not bad, I'll give her that.
Is this a bridge made of colors?
Don't sound so surprised. We just need to cross and we should reach the end.
Oh great, this is Asgard. Yeah, I just gotta... Well, it's on my memory, or in my memory. Let's grab that stuff. And now what? This is different.
We're out! Looks like we made it through the maze.
Hold on. This is...
Whoa, so pretty! The thing inside the sphere looks exactly like the maze!
It's like a miniature blueprint made from a special dye.
Oh.
That color.
The dye was modified using a secret technique to harness the power of memories and create mazes like the one we just witnessed. Without that power, it's just a normal dye. But the color it produces is still quite rare. I would say this is the most direct evidence that the Battle of Seven Colors actually took place.
Yeah, I would definitely say so.
The expert has spoken!
And now what is this guy going to do?
Perhaps I could take a closer look? It's an important piece of physical evidence, after all.
Is he gonna try to steal the thing?
No, you may not.
Yeah. Well, see, Lolly's like 3 steps ahead of you.
What are you doing?
Yep. Of course.
Huh, you noticed my signal. Not bad, Traveler. We make a good team.
I'll say so.
Huh. So, you've been watching me.
Oh my god, there he is. He's doing the pointing thing. And unfortunately, Alier's just here like, what's going on?
A self-proclaimed book merchant who's never heard of Shogun Almighty reborn as Raiden with unlimited power? Please, that work was a commercial success across Teyvat.
Okay, so he's not a dirty casual or a filthy casual. He's a fraud.
I knew you were fishy, but I didn't expect you to pull something like this.
Monsieur Montluçon, we just need a few pictures for our research, not the artifact itself. What if it gets damaged or destroyed?
Okay, see, yeah, you can just take pictures of it. Although I'm pretty sure that's not actually what he cares about.
Shut it. I couldn't care less about preserving this piece of trash. I would destroy it right now if I could.
Damn, what's your problem?
But then there would be no evidence to prove the battle took place.
That's what he wants, isn't it?
What if that was my goal all along?
Oh, see?
What?
Huh. Pretending to be a book merchant, pretending to promote the history of Natlan and its heroes, was the only way to get information out of the people in this tribe. But make no mistake, I'm no lowly merchant. I am the future owner of the largest printing company in all of Teyvat.
Okay. Press X to doubt. Well, I'm actually going to press X to confirm, but...
But the dye in that sphere ruined all my plans before they could even get off the ground.
Really?
We've received a report that your advertisement in the paper makes false claims. Fontaine Law demands it be taken down immediately.
False claims? The dye I advertised is an unprecedented innovation. It produces colors of unmatched radiance.
Unfortunately, its qualities are neither unprecedented nor unmatched. According to the lady who made the report, she saw a woven scroll in Natlan made with a similar dye.
Oh boy.
Even more miraculous, that substance dates back hundreds of years.
How? Creating this dye is the culmination of my entire life's work. You're telling me I'm hundreds of years too late?
So basically, you're here like, I made this dye, but I want to destroy the evidence that this dye existed because I'm petty and an asshole to everyone.
Calm down, sir.
Sorry, it's just... I know this product will be a hit. The economic boost to Fontaine will be huge. We just need to advertise it as written.
But as it's written is probably a lie.
Fontaine's publishing industry is one of the best in the world. All we need to do is publish something in the paper, and all of Teyvat will think it was our invention first.
Well, not the people in Natlan.
We don't need to worry about more reports. Fontaine is far more advanced than Natlan. No one will believe such an innovative product could come from a place like that.
Jeez, this guy really... He's basically here like, yeah, we're more technologically advanced and smarter and whatever, and shut up.
That goes against all of Fontaine's advertisement regulations. We can't do that.
That's right. Not to mention just the sheer fact that it's outright wrong and immoral. And it just proves how much of a selfish prick you are.
What if I give you a portion of the profits? All you have to do is let the advertisement stay.
Oh my god, you're seriously bribing her?
You're trying to bribe me? Careful. I'm dangerously close to reporting this to Monsieur Novelette.
Yeah, and then he'll lock you up, or... No, he won't lock you up. He'll sentence you to be locked up.
Oh. I knew if I was just allowed to market my product, it would be a hit. A bestseller, even. I would be a giant in the printing industry.
That has to be like one of the most selfish and most stupidest motivations I've heard to try to essentially hurt another culture.
But now, no one will see it as anything more than a poor imitation marketed centuries too late. No matter how good the product actually is, not a single one will sell.
And Alier is just caught up in all of this.
I will never accept that someone from this backwoods, ignorant nation could come up with that dye. Not 200 years before me.
Seriously, this guy's just asking to be punched or something, because...
Even when the truth is right in front of you?
Yes, you tell that asshole.
Ha! Truth is in the eye of the beholder. I'm already in the printing industry. I can go into publishing, no problem. All I have to do is destroy this sphere, write a detailed report about my findings, and publish it around the world. Then, the so-called truth becomes your word against mine.
Bold of you to assume we're gonna let that happen.
Once my report is accepted as fact, no one can accuse me of making false claims.
Yeah, you keep telling yourself that.
That's awful. What happened to restoring the truth of history?
Lies and deception. All of it.
That plan hasn't changed. I will continue to spread my truth for all of Teyvat to see.
Okay, well, I'm half right. You talk a big game, but did you forget who you're talking to?
Ah, you mean a hero of Natlan who's not actually from Natlan? And a great shaman who, according to rumor, abandoned her tribe long ago?
You don't talk that way about her.
From a practical perspective, there's no reason for either of you to stand against me.
You sure about that?
Shows what you know.
Oh, since you like rumors so much, have you heard the one about what happens to people who get on my bad side?
Well, I guess we're gonna find out.
Ah, the wrath of Granny Itzli. Like I said, our interests aren't at odds. I knew from the beginning that you would accept my invitation, considering Huitzilin was your rival. You've lived longer than her, you're far stronger than her, and yet, she has always been more revered than you. Now, that can change.
Oh, great. Now he's trying to turn this around and be like, oh, well, yeah, now you can totally get your redemption / comeuppance on her and whatever.
With the backing of the printing industry, I can take any book and send it to all 4 corners of Teyvat. This part of Natlan's history will be mine to tell. And in my version, I can erase the Battle of 7 Colors. You can be the one to have all the glory.
That's not real history.
Yeah, that's just pure fiction.
That's a no, then? Your history means nothing to me. But it's not allowed to stand in the way of my Mora.
Done running your mouth? Good. Before handing you over to the tribe, I think I'll have my way with you first.
Ignoring the seriousness here, there's something else you can take out of context. But anyway, teach him a lesson and make it stick.
If this comes to a fight, per my contract, you're gonna have to go through me.
Okay, fair enough.
That's right. I didn't pay all that Mora for nothing.
Wait, aren't you subordinates of the captain? Why are you helping someone who wants to erase Natlan's history?
I'm gonna guess that money talks, and the money's talking a lot louder than the captain's honor.
The captain! You actually bought that? United in the pursuit of Mora, we travel the land to collect debts. Our loyalty is to Regrader, his interests, and his wealth.
Regrader?
I don't know who that is.
The captain means nothing to them. They serve a different harbinger altogether. Regrader!
Okay. So, well, I'm not sure which harbinger that is.
This man has the potential to become a giant in the printing industry, and disrupt Fontaine's economic system. This aligns with Regrader's interests.
It's all been a lie from the very beginning!
This doesn't change anything, Paimon. Just one more guy to beat up.
I don't care who you serve. When it comes to punishment, I don't discriminate.
Yeah, you tell him.
Dues.
Fulfill our pact!
Send this quickly!
Laline, East Papa, get him!
There is no escape! Torn to oblivion!
Embrace the ice!
This was well done.
Skyward! Scatter! Seize the sky!
Put your back into it! Time to fulfill my duty!
You need a hurry up!
No slacking off!
Show no mercy! You two! Time to end them!
Grow, grow, grow!
Shine down!
Prepare yourself! Can't run from death.
That's what you get for messing with the hero of Natlan and Granny Itsuli! They could give Regrader a run for his Mora!
When did this person get so strong? Looks like the men following the captain failed to update us on the latest intelligence. Not good. This is becoming more trouble than it's worth. You're on your own.
Heh.
Hey, what about our contract? Your boss signed it himself.
Well, too bad.
Our boss never signs a contract without loopholes. Even a veteran businessman like yourself fell into his trap. That's what makes him the best. Go home and read the fine print. All I did was trigger the exculpatory clause.
And what's that? If we get our asses handed to us by the Traveler, the deal's off?
You! The other stipulations have been fulfilled. I set up explosives around the cave, strong enough to destroy this place, as instructed.
Well, that's great.
Oh, and for security purposes, all explosives have been rigged to blow at a specific time. Shouldn't be too long now.
Now what?
What? This whole place is gonna collapse?
You were supposed to wait until I made it out. Are you trying to kill me?
Probably.
That depends on how fast you can run. I'm off.
Well, you got what you deserved.
You think you can just waltz out of here? Traveler, stop them, and then we'll make a break for it.
Can do.
If I'm caught, I implicate my boss. Time for the backup plan.
Wait, don't!
Oh no.
Where are we? Back in the maze? Our surroundings look different, though. What did that Fatui guy do?
We need to find Citlali. She's probably somewhere around here, too.
Good point. She'll know how to get out of here. Let's hurry. If we don't make it out before the cave collapses, we might never be able to leave.
Where could she be?
Let's see. Citlali!
I don't know if she can hear us.
Looks like it's not gonna be that easy. What should we do?
It's never going to be that easy. I saw the special color. It seems to be guiding me.
The special color? The one you saw in that woven scroll? Why would it appear around here?
There's no time to think about that.
You're right. Lead the way, traveler.
Alrighty then.
He triggered it just like that? If the technique isn't activated correctly...
Instead of a realm of memory, the subjects in question will be trapped in a temporary space like this. If you cannot escape in time, it's mutually assured destruction. But I can't fault someone for using it as a last resort.
I knew it! Someone of your skill wouldn't leave behind memory fragments just to parrot instructions. You must have the capacity for conscious thought.
I appreciate the compliment. It's been a long time, my friend.
Well then.
This is no time for a reunion! The cave outside is about to collapse. I know time flows differently in this place, but that still doesn't leave us much time. Can you help me get out?
You misunderstand, Lolly. I'm nothing more than a fragment of memory. There's not much I can do.
What do you mean? This space can be manipulated, right? The exit of your maze. I remember its structure. If I create an exit here, I can leave. You just need to tell me how to manipulate this space.
The maze you saw earlier was constructed using the memories of many warriors of Natland. When people leave deep impressions on each other, their memories form connections. These connections are particularly strong between comrades in arms. That is how I created my maze. The connections between the memories were my needle and thread, and the special color was my fabric.
And I kind of wonder if her way of essentially splitting her teaching across her different students is essentially the whole memories, like linking them together.
But if that color is crudely combined with an isolated memory, one without connections, you get a place like this. This space is a combination of my color and your memories. There is no way to alter or construct anything within it.
Was it the same thing for Lumine then?
Because there are no connections at your disposal.
Right. Because she didn't make connections with anybody. Well, save for one person.
Over 200 years, and not a single lasting connection. This is my punishment, huh?
Yeah, I often... You can't help but feel bad for her in that case. Like, you know why she doesn't want to get close to anybody, and now it's like, oh, well, because you didn't get close to anybody, well, here's your punishment, right? But thankfully there is someone that did want to get close to her. It took 200 years, but...
Well, at the very least, you have a connection to me. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to appear in this space.
That's only because you never gave me a moment's peace. Still, it's a shame you're not around. You said it yourself. A memory fragment can't be used to create the connections I need.
Sweet Lolly.
But now that I have the chance to talk to you again, I need you to give me an answer. Your special technique. You didn't pass it on to your students. You passed it on to the rival you could never beat. Me. What I want to know is, why?
So you figured it out.
After what I saw in the maze and everything you just told me, I'm certain the technique at the center of all this is the same one you taught me all those years ago. But you never brought up the fact that you used it to win a battle. From your description, it might as well have been a simple color trick. I'm getting the feeling you always meant for me to come here. But if this is a foreshadowed event, I'm not happy with the narrative setup.
So essentially a canon event. Well, in a sense, yeah, like, I'm not sure how to explain that, but...
Citlali, ever since you learned that technique, you've been able to see a special color, haven't you?
You mean...
That color is the core of the technique. But it isn't my invention. It's something I discovered in the work of our ancestors. More specifically, you could call it the color of memories. In truth, passing on the technique is a process of using that color to tint another person's memories. Yes, the technique has the power to decide victory. But in my opinion, the capacity to add color to someone's memories is where the true value lies. You are fated to live a far longer life than me, Citlali. I couldn't bear the thought of all those years existing as a blank canvas in your memory. So I wanted to leave a little color behind.
Your color, you mean?
One day, you too will want to leave behind your color in someone else's memory. When that day comes, you will understand my decision.
So if you still need me, let me choose to remember you first. And that's what she said to her.
I have to get out of here. That's the only way to rescue them.
Citlali, what are you...
I understand the true principle of this technique now. If I can't construct an exit, then I will separate this color from my memories by force.
But you could lose a portion of your memories that way.
I know, but my memory is just a blank canvas I've neglected for 200 years. My friends are worth the risk.
I have to find her.
Traveler?
When you entered the realm of memory I constructed, I used your memories to learn about your recent experiences. I have a feeling you're the one who will be saved this time. After 200 years, someone has appeared by your side, the kind of person I could have never anticipated. The Night Kingdom harbors Natlan's memories, and the Traveler's connection to that realm is incredibly strong, surpassing even the shamans who worship the Lord of the Night. This means that even without your tutelage, she can see the color of memories.
What did you say?
Although she doesn't know how to wield it, she unknowingly left behind a trace of color in your memories. That was enough to guide her to this space. You now have a connection at your disposal. Well, Citlali, it looks like part of this was foreshadowed, but the rest is a surprise.
Traveler? Traveler!
That's Citlali's voice! She's just up ahead!
This is goodbye, my friend. Your memories over the past 200 years are much more than a blank canvas. Cherish them.
Wheat ceiling.
Citlali!
Paimon! Traveler!
We finally found you. Let's find a way to get out of here.
Hold my hand.
What?
Did we teleport out? Man, that place was so... Ooh! We made it out just in time!
Boom goes the weasel. At least Elier made it out okay. But what about the other jerks?
Wonder what happened to the Fatui guy and the others.
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
He was most likely trapped inside that space, just like us.
Well, then hopefully he stays in there.
The external structures supporting that space would have collapsed with the ruin. Unless he managed to escape, he would have been crushed.
So either way, we're not seeing him again.
He still preferred that to being caught, huh?
What about the Fontanians?
They were standing a bit further away, right? They probably weren't pulled into the space. Maybe they already made a run for it.
Well, I mean, we kind of saw the air in the corner there.
Hello?
Yep, there he is.
It's one of Maluson's employees! Quick, restrain him!
He's innocent, though.
Oh, I can explain. I had no idea Malu-san was such a terrible person. I couldn't stop him from running, so I stayed behind and tried to find people to help rescue you. I'm so glad you managed to get out of there.
Either way, the guards will take you back to the tribe. You'll be their problem.
Even though he didn't do anything wrong, technically.
I understand.
I mean, Monteluson basically lied to him, though.
Anyway, I'm not here to harp on you. I just need to know one thing. Which way did he run?
He went that way, but I'm not sure if you can catch up.
Oh, I'm pretty sure we can catch up to him easy.
That way? Unless he suddenly grows a pair of wings, I think we're okay.
Oh, is it a dead end?
Traveler, Paimon, come with me.
Okay, well... So considering it is literally 4:45 in the morning... Oh, no, hold on. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna have to try to... I'm just here like, hopefully I don't accidentally trigger the thing.
Ad Astra. Thank you for complete.
Okay, well. Okay, so next time, whenever that's going to be, I can hopefully get to finish off Citlali's quest here. Yeah, no kidding, it is super long, and well, I'm kind of like... yeah, I'm just getting super tired, so... Yeah, I guess... Well, hopefully... Hopefully the stream won't be... Or the next stream, rather. See, I'm not even speaking correctly. But hopefully it won't be too long between now and the next stream. But anyway, thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys next time with whatever else to do. Stay golden and later.